All right, welcome to the 103rd installation of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, soon to be joined by Mrs. Evil whenever she comes home. I always forget to do this, but I want to send a thank you to anybody that might be watching this after we're done. I don't really expect you to stick around that long, but if you do, and you happen to just be watching the fights on tape delay and you want to hear us bullshit, um, there will be banners to let you know which fights are going on while this stream is going on. So if you want to try to somehow sync it up or whatever, I guess that'll work. But I do thank you for peeking in on our stream after we've gone off the air. For you people who are live, welcome once again. I look forward to a great night of fights, starting with Rayan dos Santos versus Talita Alencar. Not really familiar with these fighters. We will continue on. Tatsuro Taira versus Carlos Hernandez. That is our next fight up. And then we have two more ladies coming. Luana Santos versus Stephanie Egger. Do not care about this fight. Next up, we have Steve Garcia versus Mesquiazel Costa. And after that, we have Park Hunsung versus Shannon Ross at flyweight. That'll be interesting. Our featured prelim is San Kanan, who is surging at welterweight, versus Kevin Jusse. Then at middleweight, we have Park Jung Young versus Andre Muniz. One of these fighters is going to move up the rankings. The other, any title contention dreams that they ever had or will have will fall by the wayside. So that is going to be a very important middleweight bout. Then we have Tim Elliott stepping in late to save the matchup on the main card versus Sue Maderji. That'll be an exciting fight, mainly because Tim Elliott is in it. Not my favorite guy, but he's a scrappy fighter. You got to give him his flowers. The look-alike of the guy who got his ass beat last week, Nasrat Hakparast. He goes up against Jamie Malarkey at lightweight. That should be a pretty decent matchup. Although I don't remember Hakparast fighting at 155. I thought he was a 145 fighter. Let me just kind of look at this real quick. I could have swore he fought at 145. Hmm. Hmm. Nope, I was wrong. Lightweight fighter all the way. I don't know why I thought the look-alike um I don't know why I thought he was at 145. Moving on. Co-main event, Anthony Smith versus Khalil Roundtree Jr. You know, Anthony Smith, man, he's really hard to root for, very hard to root and also very hard to root against. Um Sometimes he's just annoying. But then when you think about Khalil Roundtree, this is a guy that you don't know which version of Khalil Roundtree is going to show up. And that kind of makes him annoying. We've seen him put on some explosive performances, and then you kind of like, is that the same guy? Did you get body snatched? It's frustrating. It's definitely frustrating to watch him fight sometimes, and wish that he was a little bit more consistent, because I do think that he has a lot to offer. um I think he has a lot to offer the fight game, and he just doesn't give us what he just doesn't always give us his best. So Yeah, you know, it'll probably be an exciting fight. I think that Anthony Smith is probably going to want to engage the wrestling because Khalil Roundtree is more of a striker. I think that once he gets, a couple of those Roundtree leg kicks and a couple of those oblique kicks, he'll definitely want to ground Roundtree. And I don't know if Roundtree has what it takes to get up from the ground once he's been grounded. So yeah, moving right along our main event. And you guys know there's going to be a lot of these jokes all night long. In fact, I'm pretty sure Ms. Evil's like, if I crashed a car, can I escape all the song your dong jokes? I know that's got to be what she's thinking. And I hope that she just embraces the dong jokes because um we can't afford to have the car damaged, okay? We just can't afford it. Song Yadong goes up against Chris Gutierrez. Again, another high leverage fight. I do think that both of these guys do have careers after a loss. I think that Song Yadong probably won't be damaged that much from a loss here. Chris Gutierrez would definitely be damaged in the standings more than Song. Chris Gutierrez has some nasty leg kicks, and hopefully he doesn't get his dong songed. All right, y'all. Let's take a look at some of these comments. All right. We have here we go. JL is here. Dan Jensen says, why a half an hour early? Well, everything that I saw said that the event was supposed to start at 7 o'clock. So I started it at 7 o'clock. So they might have moved it up, might have lost a matchup. I mean, we are a little bit light on matchups right now, so I wouldn't be surprised if that were the case. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let's see. Yep, they moved it to 7:30. So, but I'll chill with you guys here. We should have a special guest here coming. How's things been? You know, life is life, right? I am using a new camera. If you guys couldn't tell, let me know what you think of the camera. If there are any alterations you guys would like to see me make to the quality of the camera. JL says I got he says I got the Kelvin Gastelum lookalike. Tim Elliott, Khalil Roundtree Jr. and Song Yadong. Oh man. Wow. Okay. So Hakparast against Jamie Mularkey. I think that is a more difficult fight to call for me. My gut tells me to take Jamie Mularkey here. Tim Elliott versus Muhaderji. Tim Elliott comes off a tough loss. Quick turnaround. Very difficult for the call for me to call it. I'm thinking I'm going uh Mudajerji. I think yeah, I just don't think that Tim Elliott is gonna get that fight. Not so quickly after a loss. Khalil Roundtree, I would hope that he would win this fight. That's a tough one to call, man. And I kind of see Chris Gutierrez with a TKO, doing a lot of damage with leg kicks, slowing Song down. Although Song is he's a dog, man. He's a dog. But I just think that there's just going to be a little bit too much damage to the leg that's going to kind of slow down the movement. And I think Chris Gutierrez he probably wins third round TKO with the majority of the damage started with leg kicks. JL says Smith has been talking nonsense. He said Roundtree is a better fighter than him, but he has more heart. That's a loser mindset, especially in a cage fight. But I agree with Smith though. Oh, oh yeah, I know. I know you're here, buddy. Introduce you in a second. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But Smith is right. You know? But I like, and just like I kind of alluded to this. I think that the oblique kicks and the outside calf kicks and the inside leg kicks, I think that they're going to cause Smith some problems. But I don't know if Roundtree has the wrestling defense to stay off the ground and then to get off the ground. I just don't see it. No hate, but this fight night is dry and uneventful. I really do believe that you are wrong, and I hope that you're wrong. Roundtree could beat Jones, but then have a close fight with Dustin Jacoby. He's inconsistent. Yep, that's exactly right. Astral, how you doing? Thank you for coming by. Hopefully you will stick around. And JL is, oh man. Let's bring in Captain Paul, because we need Captain Paul on this one, man. How you doing, Cap? Yeah,
I had
I'm
myself
sorry,
muted there
Cap,
for a
but
second.
like,
It's all good.
we got to give some tough love to my guy. This guy. Cap. I think you and I have a lot of experience with shitty sisters. I think that that's a fair thing to say. Okay. Now our boy JL has a problem, where he keeps caving in to a very whiny um entitled, victimized, self-victimizing sister, but for whatever reason,
Mm-hmm.
he just cannot stop caving into this so this guy gives her card information.
Oof.
Now he already knows what kind of person she is. Okay? He already knows what kind of person she is.
Wait a minute. Is he from Canada?
I think so.
Yeah. So it's politeness, right? It doesn't matter. Boot it.
I'm pretty sure she's from Canada too. She ain't polite.
She might be from like Mississauga though, right? It might be different.
So what comment do you think I'm going to put up on the screen, Cap? Well, here we go. To my surprise, Tuesday rolls around. She tells me, "Thank you for the McDonald's. I checked my bank and I see 2 charges. I flipped my shit."
Yeah, you never give anyone. And by the way, Dan Jensen, I'm just playing with you. You never give anyone your card information. That's going to be the worst thing you can do. I have a story actually about that. Right when I was younger, I let someone use my card. Like, hey, you just go to the ATM, whatever. They ended up taking and I was like 22, 23. They took like $8,000 from my account, and they were family, right? So
that downgrades them to relative after that.
So because I came in after work tired, but it was a tough lesson I learned. never, ever, ever, ever give your card out to anyone. I was young and dumb. People make mistakes, but yeah, even if it's family, I don't give a fuck if it's your wife, your fucking husband, whatever. Never give your card information out like that. That's just asking for troubles. Especially with McDonald's, like it's like insult to injury. Like, yeah, thanks for letting me borrow your card and thanks for the free meal. It's a little salt in the wound. Oh shit. Um
So
J-
this is how. So when he got angry
mm,
and informed her that she overstepped another boundary, this is his response, Captain Paul. She stole my money. It doesn't matter if it was 20 or not. She tells me, "Oh, you said I could use your card."
oh man.
Oh my god.
Jay, how old are you, bruh? Like,
Too
not trying.
old. You know why he's too old for this, Cap? Because this is like the sixth different live stream he's spoken about situations like this. And
Oh, okay.
everybody's telling him the same thing in the chat, in the stream.
So
Everybody's telling him the same thing.
he's a baby
Cap.
though. He's a baby. He's 20. Now listen. I'm speaking man to man here. You're a young fella, so you're gonna make mistakes. But what I need you to do is get that card canceled. Go to your bank, get a new card, and do not share your information with anyone from now on. Does not matter if it's your mother, your father, your sister, whoever you're fucking. It doesn't really matter. It just doesn't. That information should never be in the hands of another person. You need to cancel that card and make sure that nobody can make charges on it. That's also something you got to be careful with. And don't be afraid to be an asshole. It's okay to say no. You're not. Well, be fair. You're not an asshole if you say no. But if you have to be a little bit of an asshole to kind of have the point, put across that no, I'm not just going to be your ATM. Make sure to make it there, because if that person truly cares for you, they're not going to just abuse you like that. So yeah, definitely, it's a learning lesson. You're 20, you're young. I get it. I've done that in the past where I've overextended myself and helped out people, and that's why I've become the cold, cynical bastard I am now. So, life experiences. That's what you learn from, and there's no shame in that. I think if this happened like 20 times, I mean, even a handful of times, you should learn a little bit better. But hopefully, this will be the final nail in the coffin. And as for pursuing anything legally, are you gonna spend? Are you gonna pay the lawyer fees and all that shit to get the $20 back? I mean, is it really even worth it at that point? Unless you want to go to the police, press straight.
Eat the charge, man. Eat the charge.
Yeah, it's not worth
it.
it.
The penalty for you not listening to people who have a lot more life experience than you. Yeah. When you asked us for the advice in the first place, just hold the L, son. Hold the L.
Hold that L, baby. Just make sure that you work a little overtime to make up that $20 and you'll be good to go.
Yeah, it's just a nasty thing, man. You're a grown-ass woman popping out babies, and you're stealing from your little brother. Let's welcome Roman the Faster. This is a new viewer.
No, what's going on, Roman?
We are here a little bit early before the fight start.
There's a lot of stuff.
We welcome you, man. We welcome you. Thank you for coming by. When the fights start, hopefully you have ESPN Plus, where the fights are going on and you can watch alongside. Hopefully you have like two different devices or a large enough computer screen where you can have two different windows, one for our stream, and then another window for the fights when they begin.
Yeah. I mean, Roman, just letting you know, if you're new to this channel, this is a rare occurrence for me to be on here, right?
Yeah,
this
guy doesn't work on. This guy doesn't show up to work.
I don't show work on these casuals. I'm a filthy casual on my own channel, so I need to make sure to put effort into that. We were kind of talking about people getting ripped off, and
hey, I gotta say, your camera looks better than normal.
Oh shit! I mean, I wonder why. That's a fire camera, isn't it?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You got the
Yeah.
Oh
shit! That's why I was taking a bit to get it set up and shit. I was like, yo, yeah, I came in the mail. Like literally, like I had the UPS guy ring my apartment, And he's like, I'm like, who the hell is this? Because I was expecting that, like, I wasn't expecting company. I look out the window, it's UPS. I'm like, oh shit, ran downstairs. Yeah, man, it came in, and dude, it's so much nicer. It's like so much.
Dude, let's go.
Dude, my beard's like fucking red popping.
How
Like the
and I was
cam.
like, yo, he like maybe his camera is like, please don't replace me. The great replacement theory in cameras.
Nah, man, this little Logitech, yeah, she's not being used no more. So
Yeah, this was supposed to have yeah, we covered this, Jay. This fight card was supposed to happen in China and it got redirected to Vegas. She deleted it after. Yeah, right.
yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Yep.
speaking of people getting ripped off, I know we kind of want to do a quick sports thing. We were
Wait,
talking.
did you just access my
What?
Oh no, I was about to say did you like really access my account?
No, what are you talking?
And you just put the comment in the stream.
Yeah.
God
I'm
damn,
too lazy to like.
back out.
What? So what do you think of speaking of ripoffs though? What do you think about
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Dodgers?
we got to talk about this. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I got to do something real quick. Okay. Um.
What you doing? What are you typing
Okay,
stuff
so
in?
take notes, man. We're about 22 minutes in, somewhat around. Okay.
All right, I'll type that in
All
right
right,
now.
we're gonna do something a little different here, and we might even get some of the crowd engagement on this. We know that this is the Filthy Casual MMA watch party, but we're gonna do something. We're gonna pop in a little something special in the middle, which is the only reason why Captain Paul is here. Don't expect him to stick around, okay? Even though, I love you guys, he don't love you,
Yeah,
okay?
I'm like his father. I only come around on holidays. Let's go.
Oh
Joking.
wow, something about a carton of milk and cigarettes or something. I don't know. But you ready, Cap?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay. The $700 million contract that could ruin baseball. A little bit of background.
Mm.
We have a player from Japan in Major League Baseball. His name is Shohei Ohtani. Spent the first 6 years of his Major League Baseball career with the Los Angeles,
Angels.
of Anaheim, of Mighty Ducks, of California, of the World Angels.
Yeah.
And uh, he is like the first pitcher in many generations to be a competent hitter and a competent pitcher. An all-star level pitcher, definitely an all-star level hitter.
Yeah.
And so he completed his contracts with the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, of the Pacific Northwest, of North America, of the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, I mean, then it's just ridiculous. They should have just stuck with Anaheim Angels. It was such a better name, but that is what
Exactly.
it is. It's so
But
stupid.
Anaheim Angels is AA. You know what else is AA? Alcoholics Anonymous.
I mean, yeah, but to be fair, Angel games make you want to drink, so maybe that's why.
Yeah, possibly. Now, he just completed this contract and he was going in for free agency. And before he goes in for free agency, he tears his ulnar collateral ligament, has
Yep.
to have Tommy John surgery for the
Yep.
second time, and
Yep.
injures his oblique, swinging the bat after being diagnosed with the elbow injury.
Yep.
So there were a lot of speculation that he could sign for anywhere between 450 and maybe $600 million, or even take a short-term contract in the interim because he is not able to pitch due to the elbow surgery for all of
Yep.
2024. Now he
Yep.
claims he is going to be able to come back and pitch in 2025. Okay. Well, the free agency happened now. The injury could not have happened at a worse time.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of teams reportedly are in the running. There were some false reports the day before he signed that he was going to the Toronto Blue Jays. And then there was a picture of Drake with a Shohei Ohtani jersey on social media. And everybody's like, uh-oh, that deal is cursed now. And then we get the news on Saturday, December 9th, 2023, that Shohei Ohtani signs for 10 years, $700 million. Now,
70 million a year. That is an
now,
insane cap hit.
I mean, if they had a, I mean, yeah, I mean, we have a soft cap. More on
That's
that later.
yeah, I know baseball and the Dodgers doesn't matter, but that's an extravagant amount of money for a guy that isn't going to be able to pitch. And let's be honest, like you said, it's his second Tommy John. Will he ever be able to be a reliable starter at this point, or will he just have to be a guy that load manage with the pitching? Now he's a fantastic hitter. He's an MVP level hitter. Let's not get that twisted. Him and Trout, it's a travesty. Only the Angels could fuck that up with two generational type players and be so dog shit everywhere else on the field. Let's just make that very clear, right? Because Ohtani would have stayed with the Angels if they decided, like, oh, let's actually build a team, or let's actually know how to develop prospects. That's a whole different conversation. But Ohtani is an amazing ball player. I don't think either of us are saying that he's, like, not great. But
Right.
they're paying him stupid money on the premise that he's going to be a pitcher and a hitter. Whereas his body's already starting to break down. With a lot of these Japanese athletes, their body breaks down quite a bit because in their younger years, those Japanese teams use the crap out of them. I mean, even in high school, like, it's not out of the realm of possibility, like 130, 140 pitches. It's just workhorsing. That's the mentality over there. And he's already breaking down. So it's shocking because I can understand if this deal happened like a year ago, right? I still don't think it'd be a good one, but it's like he's literally just getting Tommy John surgery now. He won't be able to pitch next season. So you're paying him $70 million for his offensive production, which he's a damn good hitter, but $70 million worth? That's kind of crazy.
And, Cap, man, thinking, one of the things I thought about, man, is, yeah, this is a really stupid signing. And everybody that I talked to about it after the signing was announced was like, this dude is going to, like, have a steep drop off 4 or 5 years into the contract. Like,
Yep.
he is not, right now, he is not a $70 million a year player. Right now. Do you know how I know this, Cap?
How is that?
Because we've had teams go to the playoffs and be World Series caliber on total payroll amounting to $70 million. And you know what? The Angels don't even come anywhere near close to making the playoffs.
Yeah.
So you already said it. 2 generational talents.
Yep.
Mike Trout, Shohei Ohtani.
Yep.
And you're out of it by August. You're mathematically eliminated by August.
I mean, it feels like more like it's May there.
Right, but the dude could pitch once every 5 days, Cap, right?
Correct.
And let's say he won every one of those starts. It's still only 20% of the games.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude bats around, 305. That means 69.5% of the time, he's making it out and going back to the dugout.
Yeah.
Like, the guy was batting 800, it would be different. He's an upper level hitter, and he is an upper level pitcher. But baseball, you have a roster of 26 players.
Yep.
He's one of 26, $70 million a year. And the thing that why I say it's the contract that can ruin baseball. And here's where this is really where because if it's just the Dodgers pissing away their money, it's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
But it's what it does to the free agent market. We had 2 of the oldest pitchers in Major League Baseball get signed by my dumbass Mets for $43.5 million per year.
Yep.
Until today, Major League Baseball has not had a $45 million AAV contract, a $50 million AAV contract, 55, 60, or 65.
Yep.
We went from $43.3 million a year straight to 70.
And you want to know why that is, though? And this is how the Dodgers are going to justify it. Oh, because he's a pitcher and a hitter. So he can technically play every single game, which the Angels didn't even do. They had to give him rest days, right? Because it's just so much the human body can take, right? You're pitching. And Otani is a throwback, right? To the older days where like you had guys even like Babe Ruth. Well, I know he's one of the greatest hitters of all time, but he was also a nasty pitcher. Like you had like it was a thing that you'd have your best players would also pitch as well. But it's the game has changed. And also, like I said, one player, two players even, isn't going to help you win a World Series. You need to have a well constructed roster. Now, with the Dodgers, right, they've had good teams. I'm not saying there's a chance that they, couldn't go deep this year or next. But for the future of these contracts, this is not good because if I'm an MVP type candidate, right, and I'm looking what Otani gets, am I worth 40, 50 mil, 60 mil? Like, where does this go now? Because if Otani can't pitch anymore, and I'm not saying he won't be able to, but let's say he's not as effective a pitcher, couldn't a player that's putting in really good offensive numbers or even just really good pitching numbers argue, well, technically I'm more valuable than him, right? Does that happen? I don't know. It's a massive leap, and there's a lot riding on hoping that Otani doesn't just fall off and become irrelevant in five. Well, not really, but he just diminishing returns in 5, 6 years. Because I agree with you. I think probably around after the possibly 5, 6 year mark, it's not going to look good. Like Albert Pujols towards the end of his days did not look great. A lot of these bigger contracts, when you sign, like Manny Ramirez back in the day, did not look good. Obviously, the contract hits weren't as big as they are with this deal. But these contracts usually don't age well when you sign them to 10-year deals because they're going to regress. Yeah, I think this is not a very good deal for the Dodgers. I think for the next 4 or 5 year window, they're going to get prime Otani and they're going to be in the conversation of a World Series champion or a contender, I should say. But I don't know. I don't know what the next contracts are going to be due to this.
Well, I'll go a step further, Cap, and say they're not getting prime Otani even in year one because he can't pitch. So you're not getting
Fair.
a $70 million player unless the dude bats 600 and hits 140 home runs. You're not even getting what is supposed to be the value of him. And the thing is, coming off that UCL surgery, we don't know who he's going to be. For all we
True.
know, his pitching days could already be over. For all we know. So for me, I look at it as it's like, okay, he gets in that lineup. Is he more likely to bat 300 or 270? Probably closer to 300 than 270. But if he only bats 276 for the year, and you get these other players that are batting 281 and they're making $12 million a year. Now we've got Soto, which the Yankees made a terrible trade to get Juan Soto. A terrible trade. Gave up a whole lot, and the dude did not even commit to signing with them long term. Gave up a whole bunch of pitching prospects and their longtime fan favorite catcher in Higashioka.
Yep.
Now, Soto is looking at all of this. Soto will not sign for $500 million right now because he wants to get his, cocksuck basically around the league the way Otani did. He wants to have everybody shower all this love and affection on him because he's a diva. And now, if Soto hits, let's say he gets the home run title and hits 74 home runs, being protected by Aaron Judge in the Bronx, hitting in that little league outfield that they have over there in right field, right?
Stadium, yeah.
A pop up behind second base is a home run in that stadium.
I think me and you could become 20 home run hitters in that park.
So imagine if he hits for a similar average and a little bit more power. The dude's going to be asking for $75, $80 million a year. And then the Mets failed to sign Pete Alonso early. And the dude is going to hit 187, but hit 50 home runs and say, well, I want $600 million. Like, where the worst player on your team is going to ask for $20 million a year.
That's a fact.
Like, the thing, and why I say it can ruin baseball, I'm telling you, man, like, you're not going to get the same amount of money in the sport of baseball because the television contracts just aren't there because
Yeah.
people are cord cutting. Major
Yeah.
League Baseball wants to go more towards streaming. Do you really think that those streaming rights are going to be anywhere as lucrative as the old TV deals were?
No.
I mean,
No.
Bally Sports is fucking crumbling because they
Yeah.
can't even pay the teams the fees that they're supposed to pay them for every season to carry the broadcasts.
Yeah. I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see how this. Now, this is the one thing. Do owners put their foot down after this deal and be like, no, 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 that was an outlier. I'm not going to pay you that much. That's another thing. I'm just saying, playing devil's advocate here. They could be like, well, that guy was supposed to do both. And that's a very outlier type contract. Like, no, we're not giving it. Like, unless you have good owners completely reject that, things could get pretty awkward pretty close. I wouldn't be surprised if the Mets decided, like, sign Roger Clemens out of retirement for a good 70 mil as well to kind of add to their poor contracts. Have a
sign Darryl Kyle out of the grave for a $57 million a year contract. Okay.
Oh man,
Darryl Kyle. He was one of my favorite pitchers. I just thought it was terrible. I do think that it's I do think that you say, hey, what if the owners pull their head out of their ass? You know why they won't, Cap? Remember that time that a player signed for $250 million a year in Alex Rodriguez by the Texas Rangers, and we all thought, wow, that is insane, will never happen again. Then Mike Stanton came, and
that's
look
true.
at what he puts up now, right?
True.
How many
True.
how many players in Major League Baseball have contracts that are way beyond that 10-year deal that he signed, and then the 10-year, $275 million contract he signed with the Yankees to stay on, and then use PEDs with them.
That's true. But I mean, I think that kind of wraps up the segment because you got to get back to the first one.
So, guys, in the comments section, definitely let us know. What do you think about the richest contract in the history of North American pro sports? And what do you think will be the outcome long term for not only Major League Baseball, but the other pro sports in the country? Definitely drop that in the comments below.
Also, Dodgers, if you are watching this, I will take 70 million all day. So just letting you know, I'm available. So, all right.
Absolutely, man. Hey, do you want to stick around for a couple of these fights, man?
I mean, I might. I was actually, what I was going to try to do is I would like go back in the stream vlog and like, because I was thinking while we were talking before, I'm probably going to go into back, like watch our stream, put OBS and like record it so I can have this up like today.
Hey, there's somebody that you might want to see. Hey, that not appropriate just yet.
No. You didn't make the debut?
Yeah, last week. Remember, you weren't here.
For the debut.
Yeah. Yep, you fucked it up. That's you want to do family shit.
That's what I'm supposed to do. Family shit.
Well,
say no. Like,
well, that was a new member of the family, and you missed the debut, so that's on you. Shout out to nope. Unless hey, look at Paul.
Ooh. Nice Chris.
Yeah, buddy.
It comes in more red on this camera. It's crazy.
Already got there?
Yeah, that shit killed me.
That was quick.
How much did you pay for the shipping?
Well, I just paid for regular shipping. He was like, "Do you want it expedited?" I was like, "Nah, just it'll get there when it gets there."
And it got
But when did you guys send it out?
Yesterday, like
what?
less than 24 hours ago.
When you sent me your address, when I sent that text. And then we
holy
left
shit!
The house like 10 minutes later and mailed it.
I'm surprised it's up here. Then that's kind of wild.
I'm shocked. I ain't mad though.
No, I'm not mad either. But yo, I'm gonna try to get this. I'm gonna try to like record that clip. So I might be back though. I might be back.
Yeah. Definitely come back, hang out with us. We know you have ESPN Plus. Watch some fights with us. Know what I mean?
Nah, man. I'll be back. It's good seeing Mrs. Evil. All right. Oh,
my chair. Hi guys.
It is good to be back with you guys.
That traffic coming up was.
Do you think the camera quality is a little too warm?
I don't think so.
It looked a little dark compared to his.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Is this too warm? Should it be brighter? Just got a new camera, so.
Yep, first fight, baby.
Yeah.
First fight. Let's go. We are here.
Did you read the super chat?
I will put it up on the screen.
You gotta read it. He put money in the swear jar.
All right, so and
you
you know what's really weird?
gotta read it.
You actually missed last week where he was like making a lot of sense, and he was like, "Well, maybe you know, he sound like he was kind of coming back to his senses on the whole thing, and he comes back with this."
Of course.
Yay, Martinez is back in this bitch. Two's $2 Canadian, not even a full US $2. New policy, right? That $2 holla's got to be actual $2. Or you know what? You know what? Go to our Discord and just put your credit card number in there. We promise to not screw you over. Oh man. But yeah, we up here. We up here. It's all good. Yeah, we wanted to record a little segment, and so Cap was like, "Yo, I'm here. We can try to go back in the stream, do a stream, screen record, do a little bit of editing, get that video out." It was Dan that was like, "Congrats at 2,600 subs." One of the things I really, I don't know if Dan came back, but one of the things that I really appreciated is that we have guys that will watch our videos that are obviously not MMA related, and we normally get a lot of love. He put a pretty critical comment on the stream in a way that was it was a comprehensive comment that was also respectful, and say, "You know what, I'm gonna dislike this video because this and this." And I really appreciate that. We don't want sycophants here that are just going to agree with everything that we say, or agree with, every topic we bring up, and just hit the like button just to hit the like button. If you don't like something, definitely let us know. And, good on Dan Jensen. And he still comes back and supports, it's all love, man. So, shout out to Dan Jensen. We appreciate you. We appreciate you being a real member of the community, not just a sycophant. So shout out to that man.
We ordered dinner, so it's on its way.
That's cool. A bottle of water would be nice. Unfortunately for me, guys, the New York Rangers game starts exactly at the same time. At the exact same time. Wait. Oh, shit. Kind of want to save it, but
you want the other one?
yeah, I'm going to just kind of hide this down here. Shout out to Mrs. Evil's mom. My mom?
Yeah, the water where she is pretty terrible. So we loaded her up with a bunch of bottles, and then she had too many.
Well, that's good. It's better to have too many than not enough. Nah me. Nah me. So yeah, I gotta turn on the New York Rangers game on my iPad. And they're down 1-0 already. And Washington's on the power play. Not fun. Not fun. Have they started? Is this the real Johnny Walker? The fighter? Nah, yeah, the fights have finally started, Johnny. They're finally here. I saw this video and it showed the streets of New York City, and man, there's so much rubbish on the street. Look like a landfill with the size of the pile. Yeah, it can be like that in a lot of places here. We do a lot of economic activity. And also, people don't really, they don't really treat the place like, like it's someone's home, you know? Um, and it doesn't matter. Poor people, rich people, they equally, kind of, they don't like to add to the cleanliness of the city. So we don't have a great public culture here in New York City. Most people, we have a very every man for themselves. So if you're holding something in your hand and there's a garbage can 3 feet away from you, you'll just drop it on the floor instead of just um, putting it in the trash can. You know, so yeah, it's not a great is this not a great it's just not a great experience. But I just for me, I just can't imagine living anywhere else. But at the same time, and thank you for the reminder, Dan. Um, you know, yeah, this is definitely definitely a fair assessment. You want to comment on this? You've lived in the city as long as I have.
So this video want to show the streets of NYC, and man, there's so much rubbish on the street.
Mm.
Uh-huh. Sorry, I'm eating pizza right now. That's correct. Depending on where you go, it'll be worse than other neighborhoods. The greater the income or the median income of the neighborhood, the cleaner it's going to be, because sanitation is probably doing a better job there. I don't know. There are other neighborhoods where if there are a lot of businesses and restaurants, they may not be so good at putting their trash out, to the point where there's just like goo and juice just oozing out of bags because there's a hole in a bag. Or if they put their bag out properly at the right time, then the mice are chewing, not the mice, the rats are chewing on the bag. So now there's holes and shit is just gushing out. And then the whole block just stinks like garbage. I need a word stronger than garbage. Just, especially during the summer. There are certain neighborhoods you just don't walk down during the summer because it stinks. That's what it is.
I'm gonna go ahead and disagree with her on one thing.
There are some that stink.
One of the things I'll disagree with her on is the, certain, depending on the income level of the neighborhood. Some of the highest incomes in New York City still have mountains of trash. Billionaires Row, mountains of trash. The Union Square area, where the area median income is probably somewhere around $350,000 per year. One of the dirtiest parts of New York City.
Yeah.
The Times Square area, where trillions of dollars of commerce goes on, awful.
Well, I would say then residential, because where you're saying
if you go out to the outer boroughs.
Absolutely correct. Yes, you're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Those are also high foot traffic areas.
Right.
So the ones that you're mentioning. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, if you go out to areas that are, you'll be like, is this New York City? Because it doesn't feel like New York City.
Mm-hmm.
But
you're right.
But then there are some places in the hood that don't have mountains of garbage in them either, but usually outer borough.
Yes.
But if the places that people go to in New York City where all the cameras actually are, it's always mountains of garbage everywhere.
That's a better assessment, yeah.
And again, people see that there are mountains of trash, so people just throw stuff on the floor. People don't care, and it'd stand right next to the garbage can and then put it in. And dude, I wish I had an answer. I wish I had an answer, Dan. But here's the thing, man. Again, we have a very every man for themselves mentality in the city, and it does take away from what can be an even greater city, in my opinion. Johnny Walker wants to know picks. Johnny Walker, what I'm going to ask you to do, because this is, most of the people who interact with us, they interact with us on YouTube. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this link up on the screen, and I'm going to invite you to come over to our YouTube channel where everybody is kind of interacting. Before I go any further, Cypher6, thank you for following us on Twitch, on TSP. I really do appreciate you. Thank you very, very much. Hopefully we'll have more live streams than just the MMA portion. But yeah, thank you for the follow. Okay, Johnny Walker, youtube.com/@TALKINSHIT. And you will find us on YouTube. That's where everybody is giving their predictions. But to answer your question that you asked me directly, let's go back here. Picks for tonight. At flyweight, I'm gonna say Tatsuro Taira. There's a catch weight, Santos versus Eggert. I don't really care about that fight, so I don't have anything for you there. Steve Garcia versus Melchiazel Costa. Don't have one for you there. I'm gonna go Shannon Ross over Park Hyun Sung. I'm gonna go Song Kanan over Kevin Jousset. Park Jun Young, gonna take him over Andre Muniz. Su Muderji, I'm gonna take him over Tim Elliott. I think Jamie Malarkey is going to beat Nasrat Haqparast. Anthony Smith over Khalil Roundtree Jr. And Chris Gutierrez over
Song.
Ya dong. Hopefully nobody's dong gets songed tonight.
You okay over there? Damn, that was
Too
that was
bad.
aggressive.
I told you we're gonna have fun tonight, y'all. I mean, at least I will, and the viewers will. So yeah, that's what we got. That's what we got for you. As far as the predictions for today.
Ooh. Match is actually going all 3 rounds.
It's a women's fight.
Very nice.
Santos got some junior cakes, some baby cakes. She got a little something. She got a little something.
Wait, did they change people? Because
No, I just think
Santos,
I think it's probably just like a nickname thing.
Okay. Excuse me.
This looks like a bad commercial.
It does.
And it is. All right. Again, welcome everybody. The 103rd installment of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party featuring myself, Dr. Evil, and Mrs. Evil right here. We may or may not get Captain Paul back. I don't know. JL says 2-1, Amanda 29-28. She's a 30-24 in looks. I'm just kidding. She's pretty cute looking.
Yeah, the camera does look a little warm when I saw it from
Yeah.
my laptop.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little warm.
I wonder also if the camera's doing some adjustments to the face.
Okay.
Similar to like.
Yeah, I mean, I took a little bit of the warmth off here.
Mode. It's like attempting to make.
No, I think this is a little bit better. Yeah, I think this is a little bit better.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. What do you think about that? I think it's pretty good.
All right, we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, sorry, JL. Split decision. Okay, we've got more predictions from our latecomer, David Banner. How you doing, buddy? Tim Elliott versus Suma Derji for fight of the night. That is not a bad pick, although I think that the co-main event might get it and the main event might get it. Gutiérrez for the main event winner. I got everyone losing wins Anthony Smith's fight. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh man. Oh man. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. I think the camera looks better now though.
Is it better now, Dan? A little brighter. So I've been mastering
That was
the
good.
settings.
That was good though. That was good though. Oh, that's Tatsudo Taira. Oh yeah. He's a really good wrestler. He's a really good wrestler, but he's a little reckless. So I don't know how he's going to do against Carlos Hernandez. He might still win. Yeah. Yeah, man, you know, we're trying to do our thing here, you know. Try to make things a little bit better. I'm going to angle the camera downward just a hair. Take up more of the
So I don't look like I'm like all the way down here. A little better.
Oh, look like wow, he's doing a watch along. What the wow.
Dr. Evil just cleaned the office, and I'm trying not to make a mess.
No, she's not trying. She's just gonna make the mess. Okay.
Maybe I already dropped food on the floor. Sorry.
JL is not happy about the scorecards, but it was split decision, man. Yeah, Taita is still undefeated. He did not really fight that well his last time out. But still came out there with a win.
We have to wait till Monday. She has to wait till Monday.
Oh, because yeah, I mean,
we thought today. She was told today.
I just think that the without giving, you know, the more supervision, the better. That's how I'm gonna say that, and then leave it at that. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah. This doesn't look bad. So you know we're testing out a new camera, y'all. So that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, this looks pretty cool. I mean, clear. You know, you look clear. Yep. So, know what I mean?
I'm still chewing on the spread.
Where did you order from?
Pelicano chicken.
I got a
notification
yesterday.
Slice of pizza, but yeah.
I got a notification yesterday. Wait, one slice of pizza each? One for you and one for her?
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to say. Okay. I think it's more like a 14 fight winning streak. But yeah, Taito did not really perform very well his last time out, but still got the win. Um he's a young man.
Maybe he's on a 4-fight UFC winning streak.
Yeah, but you know, yeah, he was undefeated coming in. But I still think like winning streak, you know, he still won all 14 of his fights. But he might be 4-0 UFC. You know?
Notification you say you got?
Was trying to get me to order from Pelican Chicken. Yes.
Oh, weird.
You just ended up doing that shit anyway. Let me see if I can find it.
I have put in the fridge. It just would take a couple of hours
See?
to cook. So. Oh yeah.
I'm glad that you people are with us today.
More human now.
Yeah, me too. After having some water.
It should be ringing bell soon.
Well, here we go. Here we go.
Aw, Rick. Good to see ya. Jay, that's a beautiful suit. It's a nice color. I'd love to see something with a little print on it.
If you want me to talk about that stuff, you're gonna have to pay me.
What? Oh, I mean that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Ah,
It's just the suit needs a little print.
There are a couple of fights on this card, Rick, that I just don't care about.
It also just started.
But the main,
first fight.
but the main card does have some important fights. You know what I mean? The main card does have some important fights for the course of some careers. I think.
I think if you had agreed, you would have received the same response.
Yeah, no, Yo, I will get the "You Suck" chant going so fucking fast. But now that you've mentioned WWE, Dave, tell me what your opinion is of what's going on with WWE. You know, we got CM Punk going, we got Randy Orton back, AJ Styles is coming back. It looks like we have some real, it looks like we have some real matchups coming that are going to be, you know, if WWE plays it right and they don't just feed everybody to Roman Reigns.
It should be raining soon.
You know, it can be really, really good. You know. Yeah, I agree with this. Rick. This is in Leon Edwards has the personality of burned white rice that sticks to the bottom of the pan. And he has the nerve to be talking this kind of garbage. And again, we've already seen guys go up 20 pounds from 185 to 205. Doesn't work well. Guys going up from 170 to 185 doesn't it just unless I mean even when you're thinking about Chimaev, you know, we're talking about Leon Edwards. You know, Leon Edwards, like when you talk about he barely defended, he committed 13 different fouls in his rematch against Kamaru Usman, including 5 different low blows, only 2 of which were recognized by the referee. The dude was grabbing the cage constantly, pokes to the eye, grabbing the glove, the inside of the glove. I mean, he songed Usman's dong 5 different times. And everybody's talking about, you know, how much better he is than Usman. Bullshit. And he wants to talk about moving up weight. You haven't even really defended the belt yet. He's not even in the top 10 best welterweights in UFC history. What? Come on. Hernandez is trying to get out of the grasp of Tatsuro. But I think he's already messed up. He's already messed up. He ain't giving up, though. Hernandez definitely prepared for wrestling. I think he's done a whole lot of wrestling. But Taira is he's also a chain wrestler. You know, Hernandez might have been able to get up here, but I think that Taira is just happy that he's making, you know, contact up against the cage. They're inside. You know, Hernandez, I think he's playing a dangerous game. Hernandez should not be trying to hold him up against the side of the cage. He should be trying to separate him. Separate himself from Tatsuro. Stupid. He tried to throw Taira, ended up on the bottom, and now Tatsuro Taira is now inside control. That was stupid. He's being gift wrapped the win here. Oh, Rangers gave up the power play goal. Down 2-0. Great. So Taira is about to get into mount. He's in 3/4 mount. Yep. He's trying to fight to keep that half guard. He's trying to fight to keep that half guard. All right, he's able to maintain that half guard. But that's a moral victory if I've ever seen one. You really don't want to be under Tatsuro Taira with 2.5 minutes left in any round. And he should have tried to get an elbow on the break and then step back and then get back into. Oh, and then there's full mount. There it is. There it is.
And then you'll take the back. There's a fork here.
Well, I'm gonna need a real fork because to get through this, that's not gonna work.
That's fork, please. Fork, Teo. Do you want to?
Thank you. This is not a good position for Hernandez to be in. I mean, there's about 80 seconds left, 75 seconds left.
This guy's wrist well.
And
preventing that rear naked choke.
Yeah, but nope.
Never mind. JK.
Yep. You messed up.
It's like I can't get out right now, but you won't choke me.
He's flattened out here. He's high up though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it looks like Hernandez, if he continues to keep flopping about like a fish, he might be able to escape here in the first round. Oh, this is high mount. Mm. He's holding on to that arm for dear life.
Not panicking though, which is
good. Yeah, but this was
calm as one can be.
And we're going who said it? It was JL. Right? JL is right. You know, low IQ move and then you end up on your back. That was really stupid, you know? But again, you know, when you're dealing, oh wow, yo, that uppercut, he just shoveled that shit in his face. Yeah. Oh man, that was funny. Yeah, that was funny. Let's get to these comments. Imagine if UFC paid better, you would have D linemen skipping the draft to go train in the whole Asian market. You're telling me they couldn't find a way to utilize Muay Thai to be killer MMA? I mean, one championship, one championship, but they're having problems financially, from what I hear. The monopoly of UFC is hindering the growth of MMA. I don't really agree with that. I don't really agree with that at all. You're just gonna get more people looking to counter what the UFC is doing to bring a better product. So now that Bellator is no more, and they have kind of gone kind of mixed with PFL, we are going to see what quality of fights end up coming out of that. And if the cream rises to the top, then good. We don't know how they're gonna run the business, but we'll see. I bet UFC 300 main event is gonna be something like Song versus Gutiérrez, dude. You messed up, man. That wasn't a 10-8 round. That was a strong 10-9 for Taito. Because there was no damage done. Misanthropic Altruist, how are you doing? If I'm not mistaken, I think you're yeah, he's a TIJ guy. Oh, he just knocked his ass out on the feet. Let's go, Taito. Oh,
You can stop it, Mark. You can stop it.
Come on, Mark, do your job.
This could have been stopped.
No, he's still moving around. That's why. Yeah, now he steps in. Nice.
Oh, busted open.
Oh yeah, and then that was the basis of Mark Hunt's. Oh, blew his eye up. Blew his eye up. Woo! That. Ooh. I love that finish. Because see, and here's the thing. Do you know why this happened, guys? This didn't happen because Taito is such a great striker, because he's not. Okay? His wrestling ability froze Hernandez. And when you're worried,
his eye busted open.
You're worried about the wrestling, and you are going to hesitate in the striking. And that's what happened there.
Let's see if his eyeball is dangling on his head.
Oh, come on, man. He got busted up pretty bad, though. Real quick, too. Well, that winning streak continues. And the thing is, I know the fighter, but I didn't recognize the name. So I was just like, who cares?
Yeah, it's a bunch of names.
And then I was like, oh, that's him. Yeah.
I probably just have to see their face.
Yeah, we're filthy casuals over here, y'all.
Yeah.
103 episodes in.
Still a filthy casual.
Still filthy casuals.
Episode 500. Still filthy. Not as filthy, but it's still filthy.
Actually, we recorded a video early in the stream with Captain Paul talking about this, Rick. The Mets are just smarter. The Mets are smarter. Ohtani is not. There is no baseball player. Wow, we're getting destroyed. The Rangers are getting absolutely destroyed right now.
Yeah. And the period just started.
Yeah, second period just started.
So 15 minutes each?
20. The thing is that Ohtani is not worth $700 million. Period. There's no baseball player on the market right now worth $700 million. Period. Point blank. So, yeah, just no. you know, the Dodgers basically outbid themselves, and the Dodgers basically financially ruined the entire sport.
Is he gonna chop up and publish
Yeah,
the beginning part, or
yeah.
do we need to do that?
No, I think he's working on it right now.
Okay.
No, I'm not talking about like if somebody foolish is willing to give it to you. I'm not talking about that in that context, because in that context, you and I are going to agree you deserve whatever you can negotiate for. This is not that. I'm talking about the fact that the TV contracts in Major League Baseball are never going to be better than they are right now. All of those contracts are going to be negotiated downward. The value of Major League Baseball teams are going downward. And so and again, we've already recorded a video on this, so I'm not going to get too deep into this, but I would love it if you went and watched the video that we recorded. Actually, we recorded it earlier in the stream. I would love for you to join the debate on that when we put that video out. A worse sport organization has got to be the Angels. The Angels are worse than the Toronto Maple Leafs. You know, and again, we've already, like, you guys kind of showed up late to the stream, but we did record a video in the stream. Damn, she's cute. Goodness. Yeah, they we guys, watch the video when it comes out. And you know, definitely add your opinions. When that video comes out. So apparently the UFC lost a fight because the event ended up starting at 7:30.
Oh yeah, that's what I figured.
Now
7:30 start.
Dan Jensen always talks about how we're fashionably late.
Oh, I saw the comment. He's like,
Right.
early today? Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys
No, we're talking about worse organizations in terms of how poorly run they are. The Angels, by far, the most poorly run organization. Even when the Houston Astros cheated and they won the World Series, they then came back and won more World Series when they weren't cheating. You know, they have a great farm system. The organization is ran in a competent way. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, of the Western Hemisphere, of planet Earth, of the Milky Way galaxy.
Have you been watching too much of?
No. It's the fact that their name is so ridiculously stupid. The Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. Like, what the?
I know. And then as you kept on going,
yeah,
it reminded me of.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that's how stupid it sounds. So we're not talking about like evil organizations. We're talking about poorly run organizations that can't get out of their own way. And yeah, I'd have to say, definitely by far of the Angels, by far. But I'm glad that you guys are hanging out with us. Because I definitely need some I need some moral support, because the Rangers just looking horrible. Yeah, we're talking about competence. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah. But also, I gotta make this point too, man. Everybody always wants to jump on the Houston Astros. Do you know who brought that cheating ass system to the Houston Astros? Carlos Beltran. Do you know where he first implemented that cheating shit? The New York Yankees. The New York Yankees used that cheating system before the Houston Astros. And everybody always goes to Houston. Why? Because the Yankees suck. The Yankees sucked with the Cheats.
Yeah.
But it was Carlos Beltran that did that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody always wants to shit on the Houston Astros. The Yankees used the same fucking cheat. They used it before Houston did.
They should have won.
And then when Carlos Beltran left the Yankees, he then took the cheats he was already using with the New York Yankees and then transported it to the Astros. Come on, man. Yeah, it's really hard to take her seriously with that name. Taigo Santos? Who are you talking about?
Thiago Santos.
No. He has the he's with the
different white chick.
With the Russian chick.
Mm-hmm.
That was a fighter.
I don't remember her name. Yeah, I was trying to read the rest of David's comment. No, I breakfast up and they had a sandwich called bacon and egger. I was like, oh
man, I think I might have seen a headline with oh, that's so good. That's so good, man. I can believe they allowed it. Okay? I've been black for 40 years. I can believe that they allowed it.
Shows you how slow my brain is today. I was like, huh? Oh. I got it.
I thought the Rangers were going to play better because they had a few days off and it looked like they were getting tired. They look terrible.
I love how that thing just looks like a creep up there. Like it's spying on us.
What?
Cucky.
We'll get to that later.
I think it's perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had it like just before. So you can kind of be like...
No, I like it the other way where you just see the eyeballs. It's like, what you got over there? What you doing over there? Yeah, that's fair.
Like a Home Improvement?
Mm-hmm. Being spied on. From Manhattan to New Jersey under the Hudson River. What? We're already 2 tunnels.
We already have... See...
We have 2 tunnels already.
So here's the problem. It's not that they're building a tunnel. It's that they are going to double charge for the tunnels that are already there.
Yeah. We got the Lincoln and the...
And the Holland.
And the Holland.
Yeah, we already have the tunnels. The problem is they want to charge people to go from New Jersey to New York and double charge them. With this stupid ass congestion pricing garbage that they're just using for their war on cars.
Looting and car thefts? Is car thefts really an issue here in New York?
It's an issue everywhere in the world. Period. Yeah. Where there are cars, there are car thefts.
But I don't think there's like a greater amount of car thefts in New York City. Like, you don't really hear about that happening. Not that it doesn't happen, but not at
She mad.
I had to lower the volume for a second. For UFC. Yeah, car thefts, you just be careful. Is New York really NYC?
I think he said Newark. I'm not sure. He might have meant to say Newark. And no, that's New Jersey.
Comment from June. 142.
I don't think that Volk is showing his opponent Topuria. I don't think he's showing him enough respect. I think that's part of it, but it's also another thing. He talked about the mental. He also talked about the mental issues with
Wow.
not fighting. The time that he spends not fighting, and how difficult it is for him mentally to go, to live his life not preparing for a fight. So we know that, he took a pretty nasty knockout in round 1, but at least he didn't take a whole bunch of shots. He looked to be pretty lucid very quickly after he took the L. And
Just think how terrible Egger looks. Holy fuck. Have we seen this woman fight before? Because
yes, we have.
This is. Oh.
Now that's a wardrobe malfunction that I can get behind and in front of. And to the side of.
Front of and the side, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fronts and side. Left side specifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
Volk
Volk is saying Ilya is disrespectful and will crush him. Listen, I love Volk, but Ilya is a tough matchup. He's younger, quicker, fresher, and matches up skill for skill. He isn't one-dimensional. Like Yair, Ortega, Zombie are all one-dimensional. Zombie is not one-dimensional. Ortega, I don't think that's fair. Even I don't like him because he's a coward that wants to jump on people who aren't fighters. I'll never forgive him for that. That was some real bitch shit. That's the equivalent of like an untrained man beating up on a woman, to me.
What?
What Ortega did against that Korean singer.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I didn't. No, I'm not with it. But even Ortega's not really one-dimensional. Yair has a lot of different striking. He has a lot of different striking skills. He's not a one-dimensional striker, but he's not a guy that has strong wrestling. I guess that's what you mean by that. I don't really see any one of these three as one-dimensional fighters. They may have specials. They may be specialists in certain regards. But one-dimensional, I don't think that's fair. Santos missed weight, but almost made up for it. Yeah, because she is hot. She is fucking hot. You know how much I hate hearing about fighters that miss weight, but add it back to them cakes, yo. I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. Volk has 2 defenses left. 35 at featherweight is ancient for the weight class, though. Volk is the best fighter to ever fight at 145. I don't agree with that. And we've seen with a full camp, he can take the 155 champ to the distance. Yeah, that's true, too. Yeah. No, it's not a competitive fight. Shevchenko is struggling with girls her size right now. Cejudo would maul her. Come on. Come on. If Volk loses and the rematch, he should retire? I don't think so. Oh, by the way, the cross-gender matches in tennis were rigged. They were rigged. And that was the most famous one that was revealed like within the last 5 years or so. That tennis match where the woman beat the man, it was actually rigged, and the man threw the match. Yo, you're an asshole for this. You're an asshole for this. Wow. You must really hate Henry Cejudo, man. I'm not a fan either, but damn, that's hard. One-dimensional and being good at getting the fight to your strong suit is different. Yeah, I agree with that. Someone said Nunes training with only women in camp because men were scared. Sorry, no way. Yeah, there ain't no man scared of a woman, period. But the thing is, if you go hard against a woman and you do damage to her, first of all, if you go hard against a guy that you're sparring with who is preparing for a fight, you're seen as an asshole, even man against man. Mm-hmm. But if she wasn't preparing for a fight and you just wanted to see who's better, how you look as a man teeing off on a woman? Mm-hmm. Nah. She would get beat up by any male flyweight, period. Period. And we don't need to see proof of that. We don't need to see, women getting assaulted by men. We don't need, we don't need it. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Come on. Wow, she definitely is off balance. Egger is off balance.
Egger is so awkward in this fight. It's difficult watching her fight.
It looks like her skin was pulled over her skull. It's very weird looking.
Every strike is telegraphed.
Volka's the best fighter to fight at featherweight, but legacy-wise, I think Aldo is the GOAT. No. I still got Holloway as the GOAT. And no, Volka's not the best fighter to fight at featherweight. Just that's Holloway. Come on, guys. But we could argue that. That's a fun argument. Men tee off on women all the time. Shut the fuck up.
The next comment is the best one. The next comment is even better.
You're such a piece of shit, man. I can't fuck with you. I'm just gonna eat this chicken. Like the black man that I am.
Look at David's comment.
Yep, Jay. Yep. That's the way it is. We're very accepting of women doing violence to men. We're really, really accepting of that in our society.
Good takedown. Good job, Santos.
I'm not sure the Rangers have played this poorly at any point in the season. Hey, Rick, did you know that the highest DV rate of any couple combination is actually women versus women?
Actually, I welcome it.
No, you don't. You don't come off as somebody who massages knees when you say that people should keep their hands to themselves.
I love it when you massage me.
I show my hatred for you every day.
My left knee, which always needs massaging.
Yeah, it's imagine that this is viewed. Imagine if this is viewed as hating and or having a contempt for women, people keeping their hands to themselves. Imagine. Yeah, that's a holding call. It should be a fucking power play for the Rangers.
This match kind of sucks. I'm ready for the next fight.
It is. Yeah, I just like looking at Santos. I don't care about this fight at all. But yeah, women and woman violence is by far the highest levels of DV in the country. Um, um, and the guys that have the least amount of DV is actually, gay men, which is crazy.
Mhm. Got a couple more interesting comments. Go up a little bit.
Hold on. Recency bias in MMA is the worst ever. Izzy went from top 10 goats to being overrated weight bully after 293. How is he a weight bully? The dude can't even physically make 205. He comes in well under. Usman went from welterweight goat incoming to being considered a juicer, but he was always considered a juicer to haters. I don't. I mean, I think recency bias in MMA is a problem, but I'm not rocking with you on the rest of that. Oh yeah, yeah, yep, 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 yep. But you have to kind of understand what the older generation and their values are. Their values are what they are, and you can't really be upset about that. Now, the reason why your grandmother was able to enjoy the things that she enjoys is by the byproducts of a world war, which was, the most costly act of human violence in the history of the world. So, I think that if people, thought about, um, things a little bit pragmatically, I think that I would rather have violence in the I would much rather have violence in the context of athletics than in Gaza or Ukraine. So people are really strange about their positions on violence, but I give the older generation a little bit of a pass.
My grandmother looks at violent films. Loves violent films. But she won't watch UFC. Not that I asked her to watch UFC, but she's not a UFC fan.
Yeah.
But if I asked her, what movie you want to watch?
Yeah, and this is
Maybe
what Rick
something
was saying. Yeah.
Yeah. She'd be like, give me something where, shoot him up, beat him up, stab him up. That's what she'll ask for.
Yeah, if Izzy wanted to be a weight bully, it would be him trying to fight at 170 or 155. But the dude couldn't even make it up to 200 pounds. And he doesn't cut much for 185. Yeah, this is an issue. Although Drickus has been kind of coming up the rankings, and then people are like, well, he's not really that skilled. And I've been one of those people to say it. Duplessis is not really that skilled a fighter, and then he gets a dominant win against one of the top fighters in his division. It's kind of like, well, I have to start respecting the guy. Guys, please hit the like button. Please,
now.
please hit the like button.
As Dan said, now.
Like we need more people to watch fights with and to look at Santos's booty with.
This has been the whole fight. Just stick my ass out.
I ain't mad at that. I'm mad at that at all.
Oh yeah, no, I gotcha.
I like Benoit Saint Denis though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I thought that Benoit was gonna be like a second tier, always ranked, but you know, in the 8-9 range. But that dude, he's a real one. I also give friends a glare when they want to go in together to split a bare knuckle pay per view. I'm a hypocrite in that regard. I find it too. Yeah, there's something about bare knuckle, man, that makes it really difficult to watch. But there was a time where MMA was also that kind of sport for a lot of people, especially with the rule set that they had. Um, you know, when they first started. I remember one dude got his head stomped on, and that ended the fight. You know, um,
Like, is Santos trying to take her down, or
you following stuff about how Hunter Biden loves to spend hundreds of thousands on banging hookers, Tony Coton did not reporting how he got the money. Yeah, I don't really care. I don't really care. I mean, how many people is doing exactly that? I don't care about this at all. If they find out that he did it, put him in prison. That's it. But most of his actions are really just hurting himself, and they're using it to try to hurt the president. Um, I don't really care. If he assaulted someone in any way, then I'd be like, okay, that's significant. I think Edgar probably ended up winning this fight in a weird way.
this is really terrible?
I just like looking at Santos. That's really all the value that I'm getting from this.
It was weird. Like, they both tried. It was still bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna
It's
be
not like either of them were standing there, just staring at each other. Like, it looked like they tried their best.
I will say
Bad.
that. Oh wow. I will say that like if this fight happened 5 years ago, we would say that was a good fight. But for this level of women's MMA, this fight wasn't it.
Mm-mm.
Gamrot should have gotten the Islam fight. I get the Saudis can throw millions around, but to me, if the UFC doesn't take the replacement fighter seriously, why should we? Yeah, I don't think that Gamrot deserves a championship fight though. So
I'm guessing early prelims next week is at 6. Regular prelims are at 8. It's gonna be a
same.
long stream next week.
Yep. Same for tonight. It feels like. I guess she ate them ham and eggs. She wasn't happy with that performance, though.
One of her cornermen gave him the finger. Because one of her opponent's cornermen didn't want to
Dap
show
up.
Sport. Yeah, he didn't want to dap up. She tried, like she reached to shake hands, and he just walked away. So her cornerman gave him the finger. See, another one of those. I had to see their face first because I don't remember either of them.
LOL at this.
Hmm?
I said
Part of your
LOL at this.
tongue,
Yeah.
Huh? Damn. What are you doing, woman? Oh, okay. Me help you? You should actually turn the thingy off because it's gonna buzz again.
What I mean about her trying to hurt the president is that most guys that get these charges filed against them, they just get the charges filed against them. It's not fucking world news. The reason why it's world news is because they want to hurt the president, especially conservatives. The Republicans are the one that kept pushing the IRS, pushing for this investigation. The government didn't care when this shit was happening. I mean the government, I mean the whole government. No, you got to give Santos the win because she got them cakes. Do you know who's not paying taxes? Fucking Google, Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Hunter Biden evaded taxes on the level that they've been. Apple. I don't think his tax evasion is harming the country the way, these large corporations have been evading taxes and continue to evade taxes. Come on, man. That's what I mean, the singling out of Hunter Biden. Like, charge him, sentence him if he's found guilty, put him in prison. Now, I'll be mad if he doesn't go to prison.
Mm-hmm.
He's got like firearms offenses. He's got like 9 tax evasion, all of that.
Oh damn!
If they find a way for him not to go to prison for all the shit, if he's found guilty, I would be mad about that.
Yeah.
Because he's got to be, if you're being found guilty of these things the way that they're saying that you're guilty, then you should get the same jail sentences as everybody else. But that's my only position on it. He should be treated like everybody else. Rick is mad funny.
Take some. I already ate a bunch.
Oh yeah, you're right about that. I don't know. Somebody said something. I have not been following any of the trials. But yeah, people want to make it like, women are perfect and never do anything wrong, and it's just case after case of really heinous acts done by women. And you're seeing a whole lot more of them with the rise of feminism.
If they're paying attention. Nope. Come back here. I mean, really, all you see is the orange shirt.
Yeah, and I'm there for this malfunction, Jake. I'm here for the malfunction. Yes, I don't know what this. Oh, okay. If Leon dominates Colby and clears his image, do you view him as legit? And then that's when he said Colby's in the even. Yeah, I have to agree with Rick again. Like, come on, guys.
You man.
I agree with Rick. No, the thing is, Leon would have to grow a personality, right? Leon would have to grow a personality. That's a stretch. That's not happening. And not only is Colby not the toughest, but something tells me Colby might win that fight on points, 3 rounds to 2 or 4 rounds to 1. Gamrot, Dustin, and Armin are all teammates now. So getting them to fight again is going to be hard unless it's for a big name. Yeah, I hate that too. And that bullshit that went on at bantamweight when Sterling had the belt, that's one of those few times that I agree with Dana White. Yeah. Well, Dustin doesn't have the belt. If he had the belt and he refused to fight teammates, I think that he would get more hate. But I don't think that Poirier would really have an issue fighting teammates. It just hasn't happened. And he's also looking for money fights. He either wants to fight for the title or he wants money fights. Yeah, exactly. This is pretty much my opinion. Both the Democrats are real choosy about which principles they want to uphold, and the same thing about Republicans. They're real choosy. We care about these principles when the other side is doing wrong. you know and both parties do it. It's really, really disgusting. Yeah, Leon's personality isn't fake because it doesn't exist. But yeah, I do agree. I don't really like the whole I'm gonna fake being this kind of guy. I don't like that. Leon dominating Colby makes me love his chances versus anyone. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with this. Shavkat would beat Leon and Khamzat. I think they both beat Leon and make him look bad. Um, and Colby only fights for the title apparently, no matter how many times he loses. It's really weird at this point. Yeah, but they weren't even in the same weight class really, so you know. I don't think so. I think that this is a competitive match actually. Depending on which version of Bilal, because sometimes you see Bilal.
Oh, they finally got him down.
Sometimes you don't. Sometimes Bilal gives you a poor performance. Other times, what he did to Sean Brady was like a complete ramble shackling.
I wonder if Costa's gonna have any energy in round 2, because this is a lot of fucking work trying to take this guy down.
Yeah, but he's also putting his body weight on him too. So defending against a takedown,
Yeah, but
generally.
No, I was gonna say there's been a bunch of him trying to drag him down and pull him down and pick him up.
Yeah.
Not just the making him carry your own body weight.
Yeah, but generally speaking, in these, and it's not like a 1-to-1 every single time you see it. It's like this, but usually if you're the one defending against the takedowns, you're getting more tired than the other guy. Unless you're doing spinning back elbows like what he just did,
right.
He
almost punched him in the dick. Holding onto the cage.
Yeah, I agree with this too. Yeah. Yeah, I can't put that comment on the screen, Jay, but I agree with you. But I think that it's a money fight. you know, if Colby were to win the belt, the thing is, Dustin Poirier doesn't really like Colby Covington just based on principle. He thinks he's just a bad person and he doesn't want to help him make money. But Colby really wants that fight with him really, 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 really badly. So I think that he wants to win the belt to entice Dustin to fight him because it'll be for the belt. And he get pay-per-view points and all of that, you know? So I know why Colby would want to do it. And I know why he would think that it would be a that would be a way to entice Dustin Poirier. But in that kind of situation, I think that you would find out just how real Dustin Poirier is. Is he just talking shit about being an upstanding person that doesn't like a lowlife? Or is he just going to say, oh, well, he has the title. He's offering me a title shot. Okay, I'll do it. Then you'll find out that he's just like everybody else. I mean, technically, he did defend the belt against Izzy. He just lost. Yeah, no wrestlers. Yeah, and that's why a lot of these guys are chomping at the bit to um to get a shot at Alex. But we've seen Alex defend takedowns okay, but he's defending takedowns from guys who are just, you know, middling, you know, fighters. He's not fighting the best of the wow.
Oh, good
That
job.
wow, nice reversal from Garcia. Oh!
Got him with that left.
Wow!
Oh,
He's
those are
flopping!
monster hammer fists.
Wow! He was getting dominated. He's gonna win. Oh! And it's over! It's about to be over.
Look at
And
the
he's
blood
leaking.
smeared on
Wow! And yo, it was all you know that whole
the
thing.
Danny's leaking.
He's not in the chat right now. He says he's gonna be back later.
Oh,
And he's gonna submit him.
I hope his ears are tingling. His spidey senses are tingling.
Wow!
Blood in the ring.
Oh! Oh! Wow! What a survive! That
Oh,
reversal.
look. He doesn't know where he is.
Yo,
He's trying to wrestle with
the referee.
Yeah. Oh, look at that face.
Yo!
Nice job, Chris.
Yo, that was the luckiest scramble I've ever seen. Steve Garcia lucked out. So that is the luckiest scramble I've ever seen. That is the luckiest scramble I've ever seen.
Told you his spidey senses would be tingling.
Yo!
Oh, look at it leaking!
Yeah, his face is fucked up. And then he put more elbows on that. Oh my god. Yeah, he got flopped.
And his eyes were just like rolled up. And look at him. He's trying. He's Chris.
Now we need to see Chris Tione's fucking wrestling defense.
You're good.
Chris Tione has a 100% takedown defense tonight.
He deserves a bonus tonight.
Somebody says CM Punk was on NXT. What was up with that? That was not a TKO. Your boy was flopping. That's a full KO.
His eyes were like rolled back.
And then when he came to, he was trying to perform a takedown.
It was more of a instinctual. There's a body in front of me. I got to wrestle with it.
That was
instinctual.
That was the luckiest win I've ever seen for a fighter. That was luck.
Jake was early stoppage.
Yeah. Yeah. And the crazy thing, Costa had that takedown and that scramble. That oh my god, that fucking scramble. Wow. Wow, that was a crazy, crazy finish.
Mm-hmm.
That's a crazy fucking finish, man. I gotta eat some fried chicken.
That was crazy. I need fried chicken. Jay said I wanted more blood. Dan wanted 8 more seconds of carnage. You guys are awful. Look at the leak. Look at the leak. It's just dripping all over the canvas. Whack, whack.
Oh my god.
See what I mean? How his eyes are just like looking up there.
That last elbow woke him up.
Plus, it was like, look, somebody with pants. I must wrestle them.
Perhaps CM Punk needs some development. His skin is permanently colored with Costa's blood.
Mm.
His skin is stained with blood.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, that is what you would call a bloodbath. You know who else is involved in a bloodbath tonight?
Blip, blip, blip.
There's a lot of blood here as well.
Rangers blood.
They gave up 3 goals in the second period. The Capitals are basically just entering their zone at will.
It's not the fire alarm.
Nah, not this time.
It's the stove. Cooking
Yeah,
shit.
I mean, dude, he was a big underdog and he was on his way to getting fucking destroyed. This is one of the luckiest fucking wins I've ever seen in my life for a fighter, for Steve Garcia. Well, her genes are not lucky in the ways that count for women. Let's just say that. I mean, athletically, she's gifted, but it stops there. But it's probably for the best. I don't think we need anybody that has Brock Lesnar for a father-in-law. You know.
Mm. Finished up.
I completely disagree with you, Jake Miller. I could not disagree with you more. If CM Punk was, um, you know, working as a social worker in an office full of women, then you can make that, that case, and I'd probably agree with you. But we're talking about pro wrestling. You know, we're talking about a bunch of independent contractors that are out for dolo. They're out for self. And, you know, just so happens that, you know, he's one of the best in the world at what he does. And so, um, in those environments, the guys that sell have carte blanche to be assholes. And he's an asshole. Right? But we all know that the WWE is better to watch with him there than not with him there. Period. And so it's the wrestling business. You should find a way to work with him and make some money, or not. That's really all there is to it. Would you like some Turkish delights? Oh boy, my first sexual experience without the computer. Turkish delight is a candy. Oh boy, candy.
This dude looks like he's 13.
Mm-hmm. Because he's either pissed or puzzled. That's why. You read those facial experiences properly. I wish I could have seen that promo. I did not see this promo. But you know what? You might be right about this, Jay, but guess what? This makes him must-see TV. And that's what the fuck I care about. At some point, being so good at what he does, yet not worth the drama for 11 years, is telling to me. Well, if he wasn't worth the drama for 11 years, he would not be back in WWE right now. Oh, he got an elbow to the head. That's why he was mad. Yeah, he did not get fired from WWE. He did not get fired from UFC. He got fired from AEW. He left WWE on his own accord. The UFC, he did not get fired. They just didn't offer him another fight because he's really bad at fighting. TKO basically said, Hunter, we get why you don't like the dude, but we as owners will make the call to Punk. I don't know about all of that, but Triple H basically said the right things. You know, you know, you may not like the guy, but business is business. We do business. You know, this is a good question. In between fights, or if we get like a short fight that causes video packages, we'll come back to this. But again, if he wasn't worth it, they would not have signed him. I think JD had a really good take when he said, the most viewed clip in the history of the social media of WWE. The most viewed was when CM Punk came back at the end of Survivor Series. Actually, Survivor Series sucked, but it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it didn't. I give it a 5 out of 10.
I was dozing off until his music came on.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, I'm awake now for 20 minutes.
Hello, right? There's a lot more of her out there than Jake Miller's. And that's why he got signed. The thing is, if he was an upper mid-carder with that attitude, CM Punk would be out of a job right now. Period. You need to get him fighting Chase Hooper. The underage bout of the century.
The Hunger Games. Or that other, the Japanese, the original Japanese version of it.
I would not argue with this, but I would rather see CM Punk in a feud with LA Knight. That's what I want to see.
That would be funny. That would be a nice.
How you doing, Julio Cisneros? How you doing, man? Good fight so far. I mean, that Stephanie Egger fight was ugh.
That was bad. But then we got a bloody fight after.
But Shorty she was fighting had the cakes, man. So I was able to sit through that. Somebody's dong just got songed.
Well, she was told to put them on display throughout the fight so she could win.
Yo, and she had a wardrobe malfunction too. Oh, he got his dong songed. Oh, wow. But they're back to fighting. Yeah, I mean, you know, the card has been decent to this point. But that last finish, that was like the luckiest finish of all time.
That was an excellent bloodbath.
For Steve Garcia. That was the luck that scrap. He was about to end up on the ground for 4.5 minutes. Park is minus 600 because he's undefeated, I think. You know? Yeah, I do agree with this, but you know, we've seen, you know, CM Punk beat The Rock. We've seen CM Punk, you know, beat a bunch of guys, you know?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know what's going on. He might have caught a knuckle in the eye too. He could have caught a knuckle in the eye, so you know, he didn't even point to his eye, you know.
Well, it looked like he stopped and was doing the motion of like.
Yeah, he was kind of wiping his eye, but it didn't seem like he was pointing at the referee. So, yeah.
Nice Superman punch.
So.
Parks is 8-0.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
it.
Park. Oh, whoa! That looked questionable. Okay. I think that's half guard, right? Is that half guard? Yeah, it's half guard. Okay, I couldn't tell. Oh, now he's in full. He stepped over. Oh, big elbow. Oh, we might get some more blood for Dan. Yeah,
we need to make that blood stain.
Body triangle.
Larger.
They're in the blood. They're in the blood patch too. From the last fight. Oh. Oh my God, Dan. Come on, man.
Mass blood. Let's figure out how to say blood in German.
Now, when you're talking about CM Punk as a worker, right? The dude can pick up Brock Lesnar and give him a GTS. So if he's able to do that, you got to give him a little something, right? Got to give him, you know. But I mostly agree with you guys. A lot of the smaller wrestlers, you know, beating like the big, you know, muscled up guys, it's kind of hard, you know, sometimes to, you know, kind of suspend the disbelief, you know.
I love our bloodthirsty community.
Oh, he's on the jaw. If he does the neck crank. Okay, he's a little bit high up. Oh, big elbow on the ear. goodness. Yeah, this is not a good round for Mr. Ross. Oh, he got underneath the neck. Oh, he had to give it up. Wow. Yeah, like he was about the dude. He was literally about. Oh, neck crank. He's cranking. He's not underneath the chin though. Ross is doing a good job keeping his chin down. So yeah, yeah, that was a lucky ass win for Steven Garcia because he was just gonna get grounded and be fighting off submissions that whole fight. That fucking scramble was crazy. Yeah, I know, Dan. I don't get it, but that's a David. You know that's a Dan.
Bloody wonderful blood.
Yeah, that's you know, but you know we have to accept our fans as they are. Okay,
That's what I said.
David, we have to meet them where they are.
I love this bloodthirsty community.
Hey Julio, if you want to join the conversation with everybody, everybody's really on YouTube, man. So if you want to, check out this link right here on YouTube.
We all love bloody fights.
And you know, if you kind of want to go back and forth as we're all watching it, in the comment section, YouTube is actually the place to be for us. So there's a link up there on the screen if you kind of want to watch along with everybody that's with us. But if you want to stay on the Facebook side, that's fine too. But yeah, that's where everybody's hanging out. So if you want to, go to your YouTube app and search at Talking SHIT, man. That's where we're at. Yeah, that submission defense was really, really good, man. He kept that chin down. But the thing is,
Jay.
But the thing is, I thought that Hun Sung could have kind of forced the issue a little bit by trying to get that neck crank in over the jaw. The pain of like a jaw that is fighting to not be dislocated normally gets guys to tap. I'm in it too. Oh man. Oh yeah.
Blood.
Yeah. Punk versus Samoa Joe showed age. If he has some booking versus bigger opponents, is better. They are young and can help get height on his finisher. Yeah. If they can sell it better. Yeah, I agree with that. That's a nice pull to right hand from Ross, but then Ross took a pretty hard shot himself.
Oh, they're both hesitating.
Oh, left hook for Park. Let's go. Woo! Cracker. Did he just try to knee his leg and ended up knee on knee? Ugh. At this point, I just hope the Rangers don't get.
Oh damn! Now it's 4-0.
No, it's been 4-0 since the second period.
Oh.
But I'm just hoping that they don't get shut out. You know. Keep thinking this little dirt piece on the screen made me keep thinking that the puck was in the middle. They got 9 minutes to score a goal to avoid the shutout. Oh my god. Holy crap, that was terrible. Unfortunately, I believe that my guy Wonder Boy, that's gonna pretty much be the end of his run. Unfortunately, I would love to see him beat Shavkat because Wonder Boy's my guy. Um, but I think this is actually the end of Wonder Boy's career, unfortunately. And the sad part about this is I think Wonder Boy could beat Leon. In fact, I believe he would beat Leon.
Didn't Wonder Boy go up in his black belt ranking? Not UFC, but in black belt that he has like now he's 7th degree or something.
I didn't see
Black
that.
belt.
I didn't see that.
I think this happened recently. Now he's like 7th degree black belt in karate or karate.
I'm not going to
He's
help him
still,
against Shavkat, unfortunately.
Still practicing. I thought it was interesting.
That was a nice feint from Park
right
there.
in the gut. Do it again. Do it
Oh,
again.
oh, he's done! Oh! Liver! Do your job, ref. It's over. God damn. Good job, Park. Let's go.
Hello there. Hey, Kayla.
No, we haven't seen Jeremy Lewis yet. I think he's
No.
probably in JD's stream. But thank you for dropping by, Kayla. We would love for you to drop a nice little like on us. We would love that. We would love that. Yeah, deliver shot. Yep. He delivered deliver shot.
And that your little one's doing
Oh
okay.
yeah, he was done.
Both the little ones.
He said he have not been here.
No, he's not here.
No, there's an NXT premium live event going on right now. So I think he's in JD's stream. I don't agree with that, Jay.
Let's hunt.
I don't agree with that, Jay. Personally.
For Jeremy. Jeremy, where are you? Got over 1,000 people in his watch party. Jay.
Yeah, the Rangers are playing really bad. So I'm turning on the wrestling.
Get some agua.
No, I don't think this is Park doesn't have enough experience, I don't think. But that's still a fight I'd like to see. But should he skip straight to Kara France? I don't know. Didn't Kara France just lose recently? You're talking about the guy's power, but he made the dude double over and give up. I mean, come on, Jo. Let's be reasonable. Oh, you're talking about Ross having no power. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, I think they went shin on shin too. I don't think that Wonder Boy is getting beat up by Ian Gary. I don't think that's happening. I think that would be a bad thing for Ian Gary's career. I don't really know who's the asshole in this Cara France versus Manel Cop thing. I know that Manel Cop sounded like a real asshole before. Um, it, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, you don't really look very friendly. That's actually a cool. That's all. That's actually a cool thing.
What's penalty box?
Julio, did Park hit below the belt? Yes, he did. He did song Ross's dong in round one. Yes, that happened.
Dong got songed.
Everybody, welcome Julio. He comes over from Facebook. He didn't have to do that,
Appreciate it.
but yeah, he did. He did song his dong. Ross's dong, unfortunately. Yeah, Ian Gary is he's Ian Gary is a cuck. Welcoming Cucky once again.
Yeah.
You're talking about Ian Gary. We have to bring in Cucky. Ian Gary the cuck.
He's so shocked. Look at his face.
Yeah, that's the look that you make the first time you see your wife with her ex-husband who lives in your house.
Oh, Cucky.
So
When I first saw it in the store, I was with my sister, and we were just standing there squeezing it, and just dying laughing in the middle of the store. Oh, I love it.
yeah, you know, you know what causes a sore foot? A foot that causes someone else a concussion.
And you just see it, David. It's just like hiding behind the monitor.
Yeah,
Or you can see all the eyes.
Hooker came back with the broken arm and in training broke the arm again.
Ian. With Ian.
Mm-hmm.
That is the middle name. Ian. Gary. Need it to be more significant. Put a little oomph into it. A little more oomph.
Ian Gary. Cucking it up. Damn, Ian. Ian's cucking it up.
And Doug's like, what the fuck is going on here? Looks like squeaky toy? For me?
Oh my god, man. That's crazy, man. Oh man. I'm sorry. That's just too much, man. Oh man. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's just crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You're gonna let somebody be in charge of your nutrition who lives in your house, whose whole claim to fame is that he was bending that woman over. And now he lives in your house on your dime. I would be scared for his family's safety whenever he goes to fight. And you know, his wife is at home with his roommate and dietitian. Because I think he would definitely be giving her some protein. Protein. Did you see what Strickland said? He was all, Ian Gary, I look at you as a victim and I'm going to leave you alone. But my gym's address is. That is nice. That is nice. I don't know. Sean Strickland is trying to make me like him and I don't appreciate it. We're at the featured prelim. Song Kanan versus Kevin Jousset. Yeah. Hopefully Song doesn't get donged. Kanan is a good fighter, though. He's underrated. Strickland needs to stay in his lane. He preaches about peaceful gossiping, and it doesn't concern them, yet he's always online rambling about nonsense. I mean, it also could be one of those things where, you know, he's selling himself as a fighter so he can, you know, sell more pay-per-views. I don't know. I, as the spokesperson for Ian's wife's boyfriend, must correct he was never in the room. He was in the hotel hallway as a do not disturb sign.
And next time you do it, you just have to release the air slowly. So it's like, all right.
Yo, there's a sock on the door. Wait outside. We thought the fight was gonna last longer. Oh man. Judo black belt. No, there was a sock on the door because the wife said they are all out of signs. You were thinking the same thing. Captain Paul uploaded the video that we kind of did like a recording thing.
Oh, good.
I do want to sneak in on JD's stream.
Mm.
This is a pretty good thumbnail he put up too.
It is. For yours, your channel?
Huh?
For your channel? Because I know Jay has been mentioning you as like your channel, but if you want, you can add as your primary link.
Oh yeah, maybe you can help me with that later
to this
if we can
channel.
find it somewhere. Yeah.
Because like on mine, while I don't have a channel, if someone chose to look me up, I have a link
Yeah.
to this.
Yeah.
So I just have a description like, hey, blah blah blah. Go to this channel because
Yeah.
I actually don't have a channel.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can do that later.
Mm.
Let's break. Violent behind that.
Now look at Tyler Bateman. The fact that he can jack and deliver an airplane spin like that. He's a tall boy, bro.
Hi. You okay? You need to take another one? Another?
Josh Briggs have a point in this match.
That one's the cider one.
I can see WWE wanting to push Josh Briggs. He's a big guy.
Eat my ice.
Yeah, he does look like a prick. I
She came in here and ate mine.
Yeah, I want to get into I think it was JL. Yeah, JL had a good question. If we can get one of those quick finishes, we can have that discussion. That would be cool.
Yeah, the long hair. He looked very.
That's just nasty, Jay. That's just nasty. Come on, man. I thought you guys were polite. Strickland did the same with Fabia, Diego Sanchez, and Pat Barry meeting Rose when she was 14 and he was 28. It isn't wrong to point out the clear what the fuck situations like this. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that, Jake. Yeah. Speaking of Diego Sanchez and that Fabia guy, um, um, there was this whole thing with Tony Ferguson, with the Goggins, with the David Goggins guy.
Oh yeah.
I think a lot of the criticisms are definitely legitimate, and I hope that I don't know. I hope Tony wins, but if he wins, everybody's gonna want to go train with David Goggins after that if he wins.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I like Felder on commentary. He's bad as fuck. He took at least 3 short notice fights, finished a fight with a broken forearm, and never gave crowds a boring fight. And I hear he's back in the testing pool. So he said that this is not official that he's actually coming back to fight, but he's entered the USADA testing pool just to make sure that every question that he could ever have about what he can and cannot do, or what he has the what he has the passion to do, to make sure that it's all out of him, that he can actually enjoy his retirement instead of wondering if he should have continued fighting.
He's here.
Yeah, Jay. Yeah. That's what got me not to like Strickland. I don't know, but he seems like a reasonable person, you know. Hey, Jeremy's wife shows up before Jeremy. I don't know how to feel about that. But we're not going to kick you out.
The missus was here.
Okay.
To say hello. Welcome, dude.
I'm not putting that up on the screen, Jay, unless you pay for the privilege.
Jeremy's out of town. Have fun.
All right, cool. I thought you were actually in JD's stream. He's actually doing a watch party for an event. Like, what the fuck?
Enjoy your Saturday, man. Glad you stopped by.
Yeah, I don't know if he's fighting like Adesanya, but even if it looks like Adesanya, he's supposed to be a judo practitioner. I don't know. Some guys need David Goggins' cardio improvement potentially, but Tony isn't one of them. Absolutely.
Was watching the show, and he says, "This Josh Briggs." Let me pull up my OBS so I know what I'm looking at. Hold on. He says, "This Josh Briggs." Yeah, that Josh Briggs. The guy with the fucking long hair, man. Not this fucking cowboy wannabe. Sloppy neck breaker by Trick Williams. I don't know what it is, guys. What is it with Trick Williams, man? Can someone tell me what it is with Trick Williams and why everybody says whoop that trick and everybody's like chanting along with him? Where did that come from? It's almost like they're trying to model him and build him as the next Booker T or something. I don't see what's so special right now about him. Does he? That was cool.
Yeah, you do have. I don't know if you saw CM Punk's promo, but it was really, really good.
Well, that was fucking cool. That's one of the best spots in the entire show. Easy.
Ah, now it makes sense. The thing is, Felder needs competition. He's very.
Song isn't looking so good.
Yeah. He looks like he doesn't have good timing.
Right eye looks fucked up.
Yeah.
It's not swollen, but you could see
Yeah,
that
you could
it's
tell.
red.
Yeah. No, he's got swelling. He's got swelling there.
Mm.
And the thing is, he's getting jabbed to death.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he's getting. And the thing is, every time he goes to get started, Giuseppe hits him with another jab. So it's fucking with his eye. You can see he's blinking his eye out. But it's also fucking with his timing, too. Every single time he goes to set up, so he might be telegraphing something. Because every time he goes to get in on him, he gets popped with that left jab. Every time. And he's having trouble getting inside on. Oh, he's getting destroyed with that
He's just
jab.
linear, like he just keeps going forward and that's it. So
He's
yeah,
frustrated, too.
there's nothing to figure out. He keeps going forward.
He's really frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
Two pinfalls, into the steel steps. Look at that.
Yeah, Giuseppe is really, really pumping that shit out there too. He's really, and the thing is, he's winning the timing battle. I don't think so. Nobody bullies Felder, Paul Felder. Nobody bullies Paul Felder. He might lose. Remember, he lost that 50-45 against RDA. You know, when RDA was still, potent.
Just couldn't listen to that commercial.
Oh, yeah, I got you. A lot of times I go looking for that, forget that key is right there. Inside leg kick. And this is a judo guy.
Why is this guy just...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, he's a gangster. He's a gangster, Jake. Damn, Braun Breaker with 2 pinfalls in like the span of 5 seconds. Yeah, definitely give that credit to Captain Paul. Although we did just upload a video that actually came from this live stream.
Yeah, I started a little early, recorded a quick video.
I'm thinking that Braun Breaker may end up going to the main card the main show. You know, he may end up going to the main show. Eventually, he looks like an impressive wrestler.
Oh, Usyk got caught with the right. Song got him perfectly, right in the jaw, below the ear.
Yeah, Song Kanon is not gonna cower. You know.
Song gives him like one really great right.
Oh, that was a nice right cross there from Song Kanon there.
I thought Song was in trouble, but you said it's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice that, these guys get TV time as part of their development. You don't get these guys that are just wrestlers. You also get guys that are, that know, how to tell stories in the ring, both with the mic and with their performances. Wow. Song is looking chewed up. While Trick is doing all this celebrating, he's the only one without a pinfall.
Wait, so it's whoever has the most pinfalls?
Yeah, but
missed...
at the 25-minute mark wins the match. Oh! So Trick is not getting anything.
ESPN.com.
Yeah, ESPN. Yeah, it's well, he might be in another country.
Oh, or Fight Pass.
Yeah, UFC Fight Pass or ESPN.com/watch.
Just put ESPN.
I think. Or yeah,
Or Fight Pass.
Yeah.
One of those two for you. I didn't get to do it today because I didn't set up the stream, but what I've been doing is adding the link to ESPN in the stream. I'm just like, watch the fights here and just copy and paste it from the last.
Yeah, well,
stream.
we uploaded the video. Check it out.
Oh yes, it was great.
Yeah.
We had a lot of fun.
But yeah, so we cannot do this for copyright purposes.
We'll get our channel taken down if
Yeah,
we do that.
all of our channels actually. In fact, as soon as you put it up on the screen, Facebook actually stops the stream. They stop the stream.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. So for copyright purposes, we cannot show the fights. So this is a watch along. I think the only thing that we can really do to like help you is to give you I would say Google search UFC Fight Pass. Again, I don't know what country you're in. Yeah, I don't know what country you're in. But for legal purposes, we cannot show the fights on the screen. It's not that, we wouldn't want to do that. It's that A, we don't have the permission to, and B, we don't want to lose our channel for something like that,
Channel. That would be bad.
Yeah, that would be bad. Hulu has the fights? Oh, I did not know that. If you have Hulu, check out Hulu. I mean, Hulu is like, supposed to be bundled with ESPN and, Disney Plus and all of that.
Actually, they just updated the Disney Plus app and added a Hulu option, but it's in beta mode, so they don't have all of the shows and movies. Yeah.
Right.
This is fight 983.
It's really crazy how everybody wants Trick Williams to win, right? He's the only one without a pinfall. He's the only one without a pinfall.
Jake said I watch on Hulu because it's not a 2009 user interface like ESPN.
Yeah. I can't blame you for that, Jake. That was a nice straight. Was that a left hand from Song? That was nice.
Also, thank you to those on Facebook.
Yeah. Thank you for giving us the love. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could do something more for you guys, but we really can't for legal purposes, you know?
But appreciate the interaction. Helps us out in the world of algorithms.
Yo, Trick Williams is getting destroyed. Oh! Through the table!
Oh, dang it. I need a replay. I almost dropped my phone. Is another table about to get destroyed? No. Replay! I want to see the table get destroyed.
He got choke slammed on the table. I don't know. I think that Giuseppe's going to end up winning this fight. Song Kanan, man. Damn, man. I had you winning this fight, man. Yeah. His jab, at least in the first couple of rounds, was like really, really potent. But I just think that I'm not saying that Song is folding, but I think that he is resigned to his fate at this point. Trick got a fucking pinfall? He got two. Oh, so they didn't leave Trick on donut.
I got two out of nowhere.
Oh, this is corny.
Looks like the tape on his cheek is like...
That was the corniest fucking finish. That was an awful, awful finish. I'm sorry, Jay. That was an awful finish.
Phone boozing.
Yeah, they phone booth at the end. They phone booth at the end. I still got Giuseppe winning 30-27. Anybody else? Anybody got a problem with that score?
Got some blood at the end.
Song Ganon was down 0-3.
Yeah.
And that was a horrible, horrible finish. Whoops.
Let me turn this off by accident.
Yeah, that was awful, Jay. That was an awful finish. But yeah, this was a good finish here. Oh. Yeah, Giuseppe won that. I'm just disappointed that Song Kanan did not do his thing there. I'm disappointed. All right, so main card is coming up, y'all. Anybody want to have this discussion? Anybody want to have this discussion, y'all?
Fighter of the year?
Who do you think of the for each sex the fight of the year in each category?
I think I need to go down the list of fights from this year. Pick somebody out. There's nobody that stands out in my brain right now.
Mm. If Bobby Green did not get knocked the fuck out the way he did, he might have been in consideration.
Mm. Jay has Islam and Grasso.
Hmm? Those aren't the worst picks ever. Islam is fighter of the year. Strickland is not because he fought two unranked guys. Islam smoked Volk, which hurt, but no one denying it. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm eating food. Fighter of the year, man, that's hard. I guess if you go by weight classes, your nominee at heavyweight would probably be the Englishman that has the interim belt. What's his name?
Aspinall?
Yeah, Tom Aspinall would be. At light heavyweight, nobody. At middleweight, Strickland would probably be the nominee. At 170, Who would be the nominee from 170? Maybe Shavkat? I don't know, but not fighter of the year. Not really. 155. Makhachev would be there. Nobody else really comes to mind. At 145, obviously it's Volk. Really hard to nobody really did anything that was really off the wall. Woman or man, in my opinion. I don't think any of the fighters really stood out. I mean, you could say Sugar Sean O'Malley, but I think he fought one time this year. He got the title, but I think he's only fought one time this year. Yeah, Max definitely better than Volk. And you can't even say Volk because he's lost twice this calendar year.
Got another Facebook like. Thank you.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Whoever is showing us love on Facebook, we appreciate you. At 125, it could have been Moreno, but he lost the belt. And you're not getting guys who are really, they're not really. Oh,
You see David's comment.
but the thing is, Leon won the belt last year. He's fought one time this year. There hasn't really been any standout fighters. I mean, you'd probably have to say Amanda Nunes is still fighter of the year on the female side. Grasso would probably win it. But Grasso fought to a tie in her last fight. So she's 1-0-1. And she shouldn't even have gotten that win because somebody gave her a 10-8 round where there was none.
Yeah.
So Shevchenko should be holding the belt right now. She got robbed from the belt. They're really, there's none of these fighters really. 2023 was probably the worst year for the fans. Lots of bullshit finishes, referees not doing their job. The judges were fucking terrible this year.
Judges were terrible this year.
I mean, yeah, but again, he only fought one time this year.
Yeah, but like Jake said, he's popular. He's not mentioning his name because he's a great fighter. He's mentioning his name because he's popular.
I guess.
I mean, he's not a great fighter, but when we're talking about fighter of the year, popular.
I just.
I did have that one in mind.
Yeah, but he got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, but
He got knocked out by Izzy.
and then he went to another weight class, got ranked pretty much immediately by beating someone, and then won the belt. Not impressive?
Yeah, John Jones only fought one time. Like, who really stood out this year?
Okay. Of the fighters
And-
who have only fought once,
And the thing
which
is,
one was the most impressive?
well, it would probably be John Jones because
Mhm.
I mean he just fucking ramble-shackled the Frenchman.
Yeah.
It would probably be John Jones. I just, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not. Come on. I don't think you can give a fighter of the year this year. I don't think you can, because nobody separated themselves. Nobody. This hasn't really been a great year for the fan. Last year, we actually had two fire cards though. The card from last week, what you missed, and that UFC London card early in the year. But then O'Malley's knockout of Sterling was pretty impressive, but I thought John Jones was more impressive. I just don't. And the thing is, there are fighters that I like that won fights this year. Again, Bobby Green would have been the guy if he didn't get knocked the entire fuck out. He would have been fighter of the year.
Next week is the last UFC of the year, right?
I think it's the last pay-per-view, at least.
I thought we have
Nah, we had better KOs than that. It was an important KO that looked impressive, but I don't think that should have won KO of the year. Sean Strickland is the only current champ that fought 3 times and win 3 times this year, but Islam has the best resume. But remember, Islam struggled with Volk. I guess you have to say Strickland is the male fighter of the year. I mean, 3-0. You know, he kind of fights like a Neanderthal, but I mean, he beat Izzy. Nobody thought that was going to happen.
yeah, next week is the last UFC.
Oh, wow.
2023. The last UFC.
So we are thinking about doing a live stream, an MMA related live stream, me and her, to talk MMA with you guys for about an hour and a half off of. Yo, what is your problem with Minty Betts? She is, well, I mean, she's got 14 pounds of makeup, but look at them hips, man.
Yeah, but David would prefer
her to be off the screen and in his bed.
No. He wanted someone else off the screen and in his bed. He was just saying it too. Sanko.
I'd choose Minty Betts over Sanko.
Yeah. So then the following Saturday is the 23rd, and then the Saturday after is the 30th.
David, I've already told you this. I'm not listening to a goddamn word she says, man. Dude, I'm not listening to anything she's talking about.
And then I'm off from work, so if we wanted to stream, if we wanted to do an earlier live stream, if that's doable.
Leon beat Colby and he gets it? No. Again, Leon Edwards has the personality of this roll of paper towels. The answer is no. He's never winning fighter of the year, ever. Ever. We love this guy's name.
Sort of like that guy, yeah.
So Andre Muniz now has a new nickname.
2 others where I needed to see their face. I was looking at their names, so I was like, I don't know who the fuck this is. Now I see them. Those guys.
If Heidi Androl's jaw wasn't so big, I would be more on board.
And they're not even like the super soft and absorbent kind. They're the okay kind.
Yeah. These are the store brand kind.
They do the job.
Yeah, so we can't go like 3 or 4 weeks straight without talking to you guys. So we'll do a filthy casual MMA talk show or something. Something like that. Oh my god. Nah, just
I haven't said the news.
Yeah, paper straws suck.
But I will
that's
tell
a little
the news.
bit that's really like that's a play on words. That means 2 things. Paper straws suck. Paper straws are such trash. Oh my god.
Let me know when I can tell them the news.
Nah, never.
But
It's still too soon.
But I want to.
Nah, just.
I have really good news.
Yeah, we saved a bunch of money on our car insurance.
One day that statement will be true, but not today.
Why is this steel cage match?
To try to make it exciting. I don't know.
There's no cakes in this match.
Jake Miller said, realistically, it would be O'Malley regardless of what we think, since he is the biggest name. See, popularity. That carrot top looking dude will be.
You give a horrible SB speech.
Hmm.
I don't know, man. It's really difficult to choose a fighter of the year this year. You know what? Vegans should just shut the fuck up. Nobody likes them. I swipe left on vegans and dating apps.
David has MMA and training related questions. What's your question, David?
Fucking fake ass moral people. I actually have some questions related to MMA and training, being that here on TSP you have experience in both. Physical training, we have a lot of experience in that.
Filthy casuals.
Yeah, we're filthy casuals when it comes to MMA.
But ask anyway.
Yeah. It was probably a woman. It was probably a woman, Dan. Most men would not open their mouth and say some dumb shit like that because a fight could start. Only a woman would do some shit like this.
Rick was waiting for an opportunity to comment. He was just waiting.
I'm not even going to address it. I do get annoyed when it comes out to this walkout theme, though. I think it's always corny when people come out to Rocky walkout themes.
Yeah. Slow eaters.
Well, if we're being real, everybody's beating Dennis Tululin right now. He just lost again, I think, last week. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. We want to do because we don't want it to be like 4 weeks straight with no filthy casual, you know.
Yeah.
And it would be good because we could do the stream, be here for like an hour, and then go do other things, you know.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, we can expand. We can do like a year in review type of thing.
Yeah.
You know, look at the results from the year.
It's kind of what we were talking about when we wanted to plan out episode 100.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. You know, Jay, I agree. Like that match was I really liked the bones, the architecture, the scaffolding of the idea of, that kind of, Iron Man match type of thing. I really like the idea, but to just give him a bunch of free fucking pinfalls with 10 seconds left, just no. I have not. Do you know about this?
Strawberry Fields Forever in Central Park.
Never even heard of it.
Yeah, so Strawberry Fields just looks like a patch of grass. It's just a park in the park called Strawberry Fields. There's nothing special about it. It's just a big field. If you wanted to like picnic, you can't barbecue, but it's a popular picnic area. Just a large patch of grass in Central Park. That's all. They call it Strawberry Fields. There's nothing related to strawberries there.
So I guess what she's saying is don't waste your time when you come here. Because it won't be worth it.
Go there, but don't go there thinking like, I'm going to go to Strawberry Fields. I mean, if you want to sit at the park, you could sit anywhere. You could sit in Strawberry Fields or another park. But
this is funny. This is funny. Yes, and Chris Tognoni has 100% takedown defense today. Yep. I want to ask you guys I wanted to ask about how guys that seems to have the pedigree of training as the Dagestan guys can be beat, barring KO or TKO, since their style is so unrelenting, top heavy, mauling pressure. Well, you need a top level fucking counter striker, you know, or somebody that can implement, you know, some sort of submission, defense. But if you looked at Volk when he fought Islam the first time, he used his physical attributes that are special because he's a fucking bowling ball, you know. But sometimes I think that you have to. I think that you have to. You can't let the reputation. You can't let the reputation of Dagestani fighters change the way you approach fighting. And I think that that's what happens to fighters. You know, Dustin, when he got submitted by Khabib, he was like, I can't get him off me. I can't get him off me. I can't get him off me. Oh my God. Right. He was so messed up about it, you know? I think that you have to go in there and implement your game plan, and you can't be afraid of what they might do to you. And I think it's their reputation that wins them fights more than any other factor at this point. You go in there with that, you know, weird, you know, off-white, pale skin with the Islamic beard thing going. You know, people, you know.
You know? He just gave a bow bow.
That means he's 100% striking today too.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, you know, people are stupid, Jake. That's what this boils down to. People are fucking stupid.
Rick is gonna go have a picnic. Actually, I had a picnic at Strawberry Fields with the other misses. It was after my semester was over. We went there and ate cake. And then some squirrels were stalking us and wanted.
But one of the crazy things about the fight, the second fight, is that Islam did not have the same approach, the same ticket to him approach, and he got knocked out. So, oh yeah, we don't like that. We don't like grabbing the fence around here.
Oh well, that's why Chris gave him pop out.
DC trained Khabib how to wrist ride early on, and Khabib added his leg entanglement from Sambo to make it a deadly combo. And you're seeing a lot of fighters trying to implement both now. I'm just hoping that Park can kind of survive here and get back to his feet. He's trying to fight that leg to get that hook off. And yeah, he reversed it. Oh, nice reversal, but he still lost a round. Oh, he's in full mount with 30 seconds left.
I don't think much is happening in 30 seconds.
But he can do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Elbows. He can get a knockout here.
Munoz is moving a lot.
No, it's not enough for a submission, so he should just keep striking here. Yeah, drop that GMP. Iron Turtle. I like turtles. Oh, big elbows. If he had 3 more seconds,
we need a floor painting.
We would have had a floor painting. I still don't understand how Cody Rhodes, to this day, could still be taken seriously with that Daffy Duck list.
With the list.
Yeah, I just don't.
Because the list was better than it was before. We did some work on it.
Still sounds like Daffy
But
fucking Duck.
It's not as bad as it used to be. His list was worse in the beginning.
Well, chicken legs aren't as bad.
I don't know, but the list is not as bad. Still there, but not as bad. Who do I have for the main event? I'm gonna go with Song. I'm not saying his last name because Dr. Evil will then sneak it. Nope. La 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 la. I choose Song, David. Oops, that's what I wanted. Ah, Dan. You guys are rubbing off on him with your corny jokes. That was a bad one, Dan. That one hurt.
Yep, he said, I can't get him off me. That shit was crazy, Jake. I was like, damn. And Poirier is nobody's bitch. But he even said after the fight that he really had a big problem. He had a really big problem thinking that he could, going into the fight, he was like, yeah, I got this. And then, like, actually in the fight, he was fucking struggling. Yeah, Muniz came back angry around two. Yeah, he's definitely, because he was actually taking a lot of damage, which is really a bad look for the Iron Turtle because Muniz was really starting to show signs of the damage he was taking. And Park just, it looks like a reversal. Can he get it? Oh, at least he got back to his feet. But Muniz is in. Oh, he locked it. He locked it.
Quite.
Nope, he's pushing down on the head. He's trying to get back up. I really wish Muniz wasn't fighting like this. Like, guy, fucking fight.
A lot of the matches have been like this, where they're just...
This year, there's been a lot of this.
But also tonight in particular, it's been please carry my body weight.
Yeah.
Type of matches for both the males and the females.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Parker's doing a decent job of trying to get out of these positions. But the problem is he's allowing himself to get into these positions in the first place. This is not what we like to watch. Also, I'm a little bit biased because I would like the Iron Turtle to continue winning. So
we can see this corny dance at the end.
I think it's because of the nickname. I like the nickname.
Yeah.
I know, but I don't have to like it. Okay?
Okay.
Stop saying reasonable things that I have to agree with when that's not my fucking point. And he keeps getting back to his feet, but can you stop letting him pull you down? Look, he's still...
And there he goes.
Yeah, exactly. He keeps getting up to be taken down again. He calls Brian Ortega CTE City. Yeah. That guy has gotten beaten up. And the thing is, We think about the ass whoopings that was put on him by Volkanovski and Holloway, but even the fights that he was winning, he was getting beat up in the fights he won.
Just hope his brain shows him mercy and just shuts off mid-fight. I know. Hit the snooze button.
I got Muniz up 2 rounds. I don't like it, but I got Muniz up 2 rounds. Somebody said something about CM Punk being on NXT. Did that happen already? Yeah, they're trying to repackage Baron Corbin. Oh, please don't tell me they want him to try to be like the second coming of The Undertaker.
He riding around the ring.
Yeah, he's gonna do. Oh no.
Yeah, they put the stairs up. He has smoke coming out the back. It doesn't look very intimidating.
I don't like this. I don't like that.
Yeah, I feel like for that you need to look a little more intimidating or have more scruff. It's too clean with a clean bald head. You know what I mean? It's not enough of a badass persona. Oh, look at me, so scary.
Oh wow, what a stupid move by fucking Park, man. Come on, man.
The brown trench coat.
He's all over the. You just basically presented your hips to a guy who does not want to stand and fight with you. You presented your fucking hips. Come on. Like, Dan, like, I get what you're saying here. I get it. I get it, Dan. I get it. But it's partially Park's fault. He keeps presenting his hips square to his opponent. He needs to stop doing it. He can't stop the takedown.
He should have came out like that without that brown coat. That brown coat was stupid. It doesn't do anything for the whole get up, for his whole look.
Yeah, he should stop doing that. Because it's kind of sus. Well, Jay, you're only fine with the hugging because it's going in Muniz's favor. Oh my God. Yo, thanks for the love on the Facebook side of things, guys. We appreciate you. You know, we're getting a lot of people showing us love on the Facebook side. We really do appreciate you. Thank you very much. Even if you don't stick around, we still appreciate you anyway. What a yo, does Park want to win this fight or not? Oh my God. Yeah, you're gonna have to
Listen, I'm a New Yorican.
yeah.
which means
Neither of us are.
wait, hold.
Yeah.
One
About to go to
moment, please.
Duolingo.
Don't tell my mama. She'll be
Oh, yeah. She doesn't watch the stream, so it's okay.
my mom would be so disappointed. She'd smack me upside the head, and I'm a grown woman.
Park already lost his fight. Either he gets a finish here, which it doesn't look like he's gonna get, and it doesn't even look like Muniz is trying to get up. But he's kind of like posturing him up. Muniz looks like he is not really phased by what Park has.
Nah.
Well, he's not in mount right now. He's in Muniz's full guard right now, Jake. I don't know what you mean. Really appreciate the love that we've been getting from the Facebook side of things tonight. And everybody in YouTube that has been chilling with us. You know, Julio, thank you for coming through. As he came from Facebook, you know. So that's really fucking cool. I got Muniz winning 30-27. There were a couple of, you know, rounds where Park ended up on top in the first and the third. So I would be unhappy. And again, guys, remember when I say this, I'm saying this as a person that roots for Park. If Park wins this 29-28, I'll understand why the judges gave him that. But I will strongly disagree with that. I got Muniz winning 30-27. I thought that was a very low IQ fight from the Iron Turtle. And I'm very disappointed. I'm very, very disappointed in what I saw from the Iron Turtle tonight.
Even without the shirt would have been better coming out in the
Yeah. Maybe a trench coat and no shirt.
No, but the trench coat just looks cheap. Like he got it from Marshall's. Like it's a bad trench coat.
Come on, he was on a budget and he's on NXT, not Monday Night Raw.
Take that shit off.
That looked like a stiff elbow. And Dragunov looked like he gave him back a stiff elbow. I think Baron Corbin needs to spend.
There you go.
Told you. It could have happened. I mean, yeah, but that was a low IQ fight from Park. That was a low IQ fight. I'm very disappointed. I'm disappointed in both of the Korean fighters that I've seen fight. Jay is very happy. Congratulations. I'm very disappointed in the way that the Korean fighters have fought.
It's actually bad that that table didn't break. Because he just like slammed. Oh, you're going to see now. Look. Plop.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that was good. I know he's in pain.
They said they reinforced the table.
Oh, and then
Oh.
This is savage. I like it.
We got blood, too. We got blood. I think Baron Corbin should commit to getting an elite level physique. I think that that's what he should do. I mean, he looks like, you know, Strickland.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I think that he needs. I think if he would commit to an elite level physique, I think that you can like do an actual full repackaging of him.
Yeah, his midsection is basically a mouth.
Yeah.
It's just a straight
Yeah.
line.
No. Yeah. 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 Look at that shit. And the thing is, again, this was a low IQ showing. When he started to take it to Muniz on the feet at the start of the third round, he stood straight up and let Muniz switch levels on him. Fucking stupid. That was stupid. Very very disappointed. Very disappointed. Oh my god. Tony Ferguson is 26-9.
Mm.
After 7 straight losses.
Well, yeah, he's been losing a lot.
Oh,
Wait,
there's a on the screen right now.
is he fighting next week?
Yeah. So
Mm.
Cucky will be here.
Oh, yes.
Cucky will be here during that fight, y'all.
You've been warned. You will be primary host next week, especially when Ian Gary's on screen.
You know what? I can't even be mad at you. I can't be mad at you for this, Jake. This might be the comment of the stream. We had Lone Wolf Corbin, Broke Corbin, Bum Corbin, Rich Corbin, JBL Corbin, GM Corbin, Dog Food Corbin, and now NXT Corbin. This is so true. How many times can you repackage this guy with him looking exactly the same, minus the lack of hair?
The fuck?
He's really selling this.
He is.
Is his nose bleeding? Or his mouth bleeding?
He's like, my forearms are tight. I need to stretch them out.
You said you wanted a hug. Oh shit!
It's been a good match.
That was like a spinning rock bottom. But it is already very sad for Ian Gary. He already lost in life with that wife.
We got Dan Barr. Yeah, get it like slowly.
Yeah, I tried.
Wait, let's try it this way.
Yeah, if you go too slow, it doesn't.
Wait. There we go. It's right.
Yeah, cucky. If you go too slow, the sound does.
He sounds asthmatic now. I'm sorry. I can't help myself.
Corbin can figure it out. If Sami Zayn had a million gimmicks until this one worked. I don't know if the gimmick worked more than the situations he was put in, and then him overcoming. You know, Corbin is just not impressive. Cucky is lost for words. Yep. When you're talking about Ian Gary, man.
Oh, they made her have an Oreo with mustard on it. Oh, it looked like she was about to barf. That's disrespectful
I need some water.
to the Oreo.
So it looks like Dragunov is about to go over Baron Corbin here.
Listen, I became invested in this match when he was slammed on the table. That was great.
Oh wow, that was a nice spot off the third row.
That's pink fish.
Yeah, he's selling it too.
His suffering is making this entertaining.
You're not a good person.
I'm not. Doesn't it make it more entertaining? You're like, oh wow, he's hurting. Don't do that. It hurts. Do it again. Oh, because it's the main event. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, this does feel main event-ish. Ooh, that was a nice clothesline.
Yep.
And he got right back up. Like nothing. Cucky is a good name.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Oh.
We'll see if Oh, he slapped him in the face.
But he's getting the
I mean, they've
taste
been slapping the shit out of each other. He threw his whole body at Corbin. Oh wow. Yes, she might be in the crowd with her ex-husband.
Ugh. Ugh. Ouch. Ah, boots in the face. Jay said Dragunov looks intense. A mini Russian Benoit. Look at his face. Whack.
I mean, Sanko said that she's not into doing all of that. I think originally it was Kamzat. I think was it Shavkat? It was one of those two guys that she was gushing over. She was saying that there really is nothing there or whatever. Yeah, Dragunov, he looks like he brings a lot of, but he's too small. It reminds me. It was Shavkat. I don't know, man. I don't know if Ilya Dragunov can like really go to the main roster and like really make waves at his size. But if Baron Corbin had Dragunov's um if he had Dragunov's physique, that's the guy. Actually, it was Bobby Green had that stance when he got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that suit. That suit is boring. I was looking for it too. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out if Vegas got it right, but I don't think Vegas got it right on this one personally. It could be a fighting style thing. Tim Elliott's got 13 losses. Wow. I didn't know he had that but the odds have been closing closer and closer to even. He was a 3-1. Now that's been cut in half. Oh no. Wow, you think that he should be more than a 3-1? Wow. Well, Tim Elliott looks like he knows something that we don't with the way that he's entered this fight. But if he gets knocked out here, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Hell yeah. If he gets knocked out doing all that weird shit.
Listen. Fucking Herb Dean would be like, alright, you're out. Don't play around that way. Come on. Got the right button.
Yeah, I mean Vegas thinks that Tim Elliott's got some real skill advantage or style advantage. It's starting to become a meme.
Wait, replay. Come on, guys. I need a replay. What happened? Seemed like something significant happened.
If Tim Elliott gets knocked out, man, he's gonna feel so stupid. Good balance from Sumadarji. Let's see if Sumadarji knows how to get up off his back.
Pin him. What are you doing? This is not UFC. Fucking pin him.
He's hugging him.
What are we doing here? I mean, NXT.
He's doing that weird hugging shit. All right, Tim Elliott seems to be in 3/4 side control. Oh, he's leaking. He's leaking, Dan. Sumadarji is leaking.
One word. Blood. Are we doing anything here? Or are we just turtling up?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. We welcome Captain Paul back to the stream.
Look how clear he looks.
Yeah, look at him.
That's
Oh,
nice and
well,
vibrant.
I guess Vegas knew better than I did because this fight's over.
What's going on, man?
Squirt that blood all over the mat.
This fight's over, y'all. Oh, he just squirted blood. I don't know, man. I don't know.
It looked like he tried to tap. It was like a half tap. One of the officials almost knocked himself out by tripping over a chair.
Yeah. He's mad at himself, and he should be. He should be mad at himself. Pause. 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 Pause, Dan. Chill, man. I just saw that Ilya Dragunov. Oh, wait. Ilya Dragunov, he wears red contacts. I can't wait until society goes away from women wearing crazy amounts of makeup all day long. One day that is not going to be popular anymore. I cannot wait for that day.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I don't think that he respected Sumadarji. I don't know. Well, it definitely wasn't fight of the night, so we know that much.
How's the fight's been overall?
They've been okay. We had one nice bloody fight. Blood just gushing. But it's been okay. Not the best card. You liking this so far? We also have NXT on the other screen, so
I can hear myself.
Yeah, it's just fucking sucks. How you doing, Cap?
I'm doing good, man. I've been doing a lot of editing and shit, so trying to do that shit.
Say that again, Cap.
I said I just been doing a lot of editing and shit. Nothing too crazy.
How does it feel to have a high quality camera?
The beard's distracting me. It looks redder in like this than in real life. It's crazy. So, but no, it's not too bad.
You're gonna be able to do a lot more now.
Yeah, it's gonna be good to not seem like I'm fucking 360p from like AOL dial-up. It's gonna be nice. Now I can do like more like videos just in general. I'm just chilling.
Yeah,
So
it's great, man. It's great to see you with that. You have the Xbox Series X, but you don't have the PS5, right?
no,
Oh,
no.
okay. Because I
I,
figure like if we could do like some sort of gaming stuff sometimes, that would be really cool.
yeah, what game though?
Yeah, that's the question.
Because
That's the
like you
question.
don't want to do the new Call of Duty, neither do I, because I think it's trash, right?
Yeah.
So, um,
And Thunder actually has a good
who?
take on the game.
Who?
The game itself isn't bad. It's the skill-based matchmaking that kills it.
Who?
So you can't go in there solo and have fun. You can't go in there in a two-man and have fun.
Yeah.
And if you go in there with a six-man and like two of your friends are not really that good and you're halfway decent, they're getting slaughtered by guys, bunny hopping and booty sliding.
Yeah. I mean, I think how do I put this? The problem with Call of Duty, in my personal opinion, is that they went to the whole 2 to 3 developer model there for a while, and they didn't
Mm-hmm.
have consistency. I think it would have been probably a better idea for Call of Duty just to have a game every 2 to 3 years. Um, Now maybe I'm incorrect. Maybe they wouldn't have made as much profit as they did, but yeah, I don't know. The series I've lost love with. So,
If
um,
I'm not mistaken, didn't the Rangers just take their first shutout loss of the? They look fucking horrible. Yeah, they looked horrible today.
cold takes, bro. You're a Maple Leaf fan. Your life is a cold take. God
Oh
damn.
shit!
David's off
He
his
said
bacon
your
here.
life is a cold take. I'm
Cold
done.
take, bro.
Oh
Fucking.
man.
When's the last time you
If
won a
you've never
cup?
touched the game,
1967. Before Vietnam. Like, what's good? God
you know,
damn.
if you've never touched the COD before, the algorithm is going to make sure that you play bots for the most part. Like
Yeah.
you'll never see any real competition. You'll never see like what it is like to be good because they they will not let you experience what the game is really about. Um, but if you ever become good at the game, they'll punish you, and then you'll only play people who will never get consent from a woman to kiss them on the cheek,
Mm,
and then you have to play against those guys. So it's really not fun if you're in the protected bracket or if you're in the sweaty virgin bracket. So I would
yeah.
probably say no.
It's I mean, I've heard some good things from some people. They like it. It's the maps are, obviously it's Modern Warfare 3. They like that aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's just really hard for me to get back into it. Jake Miller, not a hockey expert, but is it weird Canadian teams haven't won a cup since a long time? I mean, who would ever want to play in Canada, right? No, but it's not really. It's just terrible management. It's just terrible management with a lot of those Canadian teams. If I'm being honest with you. Plus, players make more in some NHL, like in some American markets. So, I mean, what game would you want to play? Evil. That's what we'd have to
Yeah, I
find.
gotta think about it, man, because I don't really, I don't love what's out there. I just don't love what's out there.
Yeah. I mean, we could always, I guess GTA 6 if whenever that comes out. I don't know,
I
man.
mean, if there's like a two-player co-op offline, I don't want to be playing online with a bunch of virgins over there either.
Oh shit! I
You know
mean,
what I mean?
yeah, Grand Theft Auto community is extremely toxic. So yeah, I totally get what you're saying there.
And from what I hear, like if you want to see the best of what GTA 6 has to offer, you'll probably have to play it on the next console beyond what we have today.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I would love to do, some kind of co-op type shit. We can stream it. That'd be fucking fun.
Yeah, man. I mean, we could even do the older Call of Duties. That's not really off the table either.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go in there in 2-man land and see what's up. Maybe Black Ops 2 if those servers haven't been hacked to shit.
Most likely knowing Call of Duty they have been, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. Players have been actively trying to destroy the Infinite Warfare servers.
Why?
Because women don't like them. That's why. I hopped on GTA 5 online for the first time and got blown up multiple times by guys on flying bikes. Come on, man.
No, that's a thing, bro. Like that's a thing.
Interest in that.
Bro, it's so toxic. You have like lock-on missiles and shit. It's like it's called the Excelsior, I think it's called. You can even get like the DeLorean, like the fucking Marty McFly DeLorean with missiles that shoot. It's no longer like Grand Theft Auto. It's become like sci-fi, and that's why I kind of got turned off.
It's what the Fast and the Furious turned into.
Yeah, Tom, we got to get to the moon.
Yeah, we have Kelvin Gastelum's doppelganger versus yeah, that's fun. But it's nice to have you here, Cap. Cap and Cap just edited and released a video that we actually recorded during the stream.
Yeah.
So that's kind of crazy, right? I really do believe. Oh yeah, Jeremy gave you some love earlier in the stream, man, about the quality content that's been released on the channel this week. And so props to Captain Paul. Captain Paul is like the main driver of that. I had some technical difficulties. We were supposed to put together some stuff, but I had some technical difficulties that kind of messed things up for us recording some more videos together. But we took this opportunity to record something today. I think it came out pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, I chopped up I chopped it up a little bit where I try to get some some gaps in between. I put some Otani clips in there, and I think it kind of came out pretty well. I just OBS, like I went to the stream and just backtracked and just recorded from the screen. And it came out pretty well. It looks clean, looks good. I put some backdrop music. But yeah, we're going to keep bringing out a lot of content. We're going to have another video that's going to be released most likely tomorrow if me and you can like talk after we get off the stream and do what we're planning on doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I mean, we're just going to be, if you guys are new to the channel or if you're just popping through, it's like we're going to be releasing a lot of fucking content. I can't guarantee daily, but 5 to 7 days, 5 to 7 videos a week. Miller says, shocking. The Columbus NHL team has a decent cult following, even though they can't keep talent. Yeah, I mean,
really interesting, Cap.
What's that?
You know how it's like culturally cool to hate on LeBron James?
Yeah.
If he wins the first in-season tournament, he's gonna get roasted for it. If he loses the championship at the in-season tournament, he's gonna get roasted. He can't win.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. The one thing though is like it's interesting because everyone I think can recognize like LeBron's like a top 2, top 3 player, right? So
LeBron,
yeah,
he's probably number 1 at this point. I mean, the dude has been responsible for the most points in the history of the league for several years now. And he's just adding on top of it.
I don't know. How'd I put this? I think Michael Jordan still won.
I think that Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time, but I think LeBron James is the best basketball player of all time. And I've had that opinion for several years.
Yeah, I mean, I think when it kind of comes to LeBron,
Well, we
like
know that Chris Gutierrez can kick the leg off. I mean, he kicks the legs off of people. And that's why I think that Song is gonna get his fucking calves donged constantly. It's gonna slow him down, and he's gonna get TKO. That is my. You see what I mean? Look, 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 look. See, just hating on LeBron for no reason.
I mean, he's not wrong.
They're taking over the game though. Yeah, Lakers in the last 2 minutes have scored the last 9 points.
I mean, because he's not going to win a championship this season. He's got to win something, right?
Yeah, I don't. A lot of people don't like the floor.
Yeah.
I think the floors look fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not a big fan. They're copying the Euro stuff, which I'm kind of fine with trying something different, but I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah.
The entire in-season tournament needs roasted. The season is too long and too many teams make the playoffs. I don't like what happened to the schedule after teams were eliminated in the quarterfinals. You know, I don't like my own favorite team and the way they're constructed. But at the same time, them actually losing a home game because they dared to make the quarterfinals is so fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And then they have an extra fucking road game against the best team in basketball. You get a 5th game against the Celtics in the season. That is so incredibly unfair. And to lose a home game?
Well, you saying the Celtics the best team in the NBA?
Hell yeah. It's not even close.
Shut up.
It's not even close. NBA is boring. Make playoff games 3 at most. Like teams not playing their starters until it matters is pathetic. I think that's why they brought in the IST. They brought in the IST for that reason. Jay, let's not act like the man hasn't been a force in the league for 2 fucking decades. Exactly. That, and he had a broken foot last season. His son had a heart attack. I'm tired of LeBron hate. I'm with you, David.
I mean, listen.
I'm with you, Dave. Like,
so I don't think LeBron's the greatest number 1 player of all time, but I'll still say he's number 2.
I didn't say greatest. I say he's the best. Michael Jordan's still the greatest.
I still think Jordan's the best, greatest player of all. No, he's number 1 to me, and that's not a knock. I think LeBron's too. I just think LeBron has some holes in his resume. Just being honest.
Yeah, but Michael Jordan had holes in his game, and he played against lesser skilled players than LeBron.
Yeah.
And it's not even close. He was playing against a guy named the Mailman, who, if he wasn't playing basketball, he'd be a mailman.
No, like he would be in jail.
Well, I was about to go there, but
he would be the jail man. Let's be real there. No, I mean, I don't like that knock on older players, dude. Like, because the game evolves over time. I think that's kind of like a pointless argument, because I would just say if Jordan came out, was the same age as LeBron, and he had a generation before him, he'd be just as good, if not better, than LeBron. I think that's such.
Jordan
I hate
struggling in today's game.
No, I don't think
Jordan
so.
was struggling today.
He would develop a 3-point shot. He would be fine. I honestly think, because remember he had a solid 3-point shot, but like he was.
But the game moved so much faster than back then. And again, Jordan did not play against the greatest skill in the world. And it's all like people have made it. People have tried to argue this, but the guy who is the 12th man on your bench today would be a starter in the league in the 90s.
Yeah, but you're I don't necessarily even agree with that, but you're transferring a player from the modern day, right? From the modern training with how you're a physical trainer, how much education has happened even just in like a few years. And you're just teleporting them to a time where they're all smoking cigarettes, drinking beer. Like it's
I'm
just a
trying
completely
to
different
tell
era.
you, man. And Jordan, had his problems with substances like alcohol and cigars and stuff.
But I'm saying if Jordan grew
But I'm not
up
talking
same.
about physical training. I'm talking about skill. The players are just more skilled.
Why do you think that is?
UFC.
Why do you think that is though? Because of the training.
No, because they're better. They're better skilled. The scouting is better.
No, because there's better training and they develop these players at a younger age to have these skill sets. Did you use for example, right? You see centers now that can dribble like a point guard. Back in the day, they'd just be like, "Yeah, just throw that motherfucker. You just get in the paint, you back down that motherfucker." Yeah, I mean they still do,
Even
but
if you can't handle the ball.
But I'm saying the training has completely changed. If you give Jordan in LeBron's era, I think Jordan's a better player personally. You give him that training, you give him that age, you give him that information. Now, I would say this. Jordan's shit that he pulled, he would have been more hated than he was back in the day because some of the stuff he would do to teammates and stuff like that. Yeah, he was an asshole. Great player. But I just would argue that it's hard for me to say LeBron's better than Jordan or greater or whatever you want to put it, whatever your qualifier is. When he lost to the fucking Dallas Mavericks and Terry cooked him.
Hold on. Malarkey is...
Malarkey!
Gotta do something, Malarkey.
Oh!
Yep.
Oh!
No, your head was wobbling.
That's the real Kelvin Gastelum! Would you please stand up?
Your face got
That's
wobbled.
the first time I saw somebody get wobbled, get punched in the head, and stand all the way up while getting punched in the head.
Yeah.
Damn.
You got wobbled.
Wow. Gastelum light.
He had this dude looking in both directions. Over and over and over again. Look that way. No, that way. No, that way.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
this is true.
I just want to see the part where he's like, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah, because we know Kelvin might get released from the UFC at this point.
Look that way, that way, that way, that way.
Damn.
Keith is like, let me take your neck.
Yeah. He took your brain. Oh wow.
Yeah. He's like, no, I will put my body weight on you. Stay still.
It looked like he was going for
break his nose, or it's just.
Well, his nose always looks broken.
You see how it's kind of.
Malarkey's nose always looks broken. Yeah. It looks like the Pacers have kind of lost their mojo a little bit. Oh, we got a 3-point shot here.
Well, looks like 5 packs.
Yeah, I just think, Cap, that LeBron is a more complete basketball player than MJ was. MJ was more of like a scorer that could defend well. But Jordan wasn't like the greatest team player ever. And LeBron scores a lot of points while also being a great team player, while playing great defense.
Jordan was a better defender though.
Nah, LeBron was a better defender than
No,
MJ.
no, he wasn't.
Because LeBron guarded all 5 positions in an era where the players were more skilled. And remember, when he came up in the league, when the Detroit Pistons were winning that championship, when they had no superstars.
Listen.
Slower back then, and he was still excelling in the league defensively.
Listen.
And then as he's gotten older, he is still dominating.
Who has more defensive player of the year awards? All number 1 NBA all defense
Jordan
team.
has 1, right?
No. He has like 9, dude. Like he has
defensive player of the year.
Defensive player of the year, I have to look it up. But he
Yeah, LeBron
he
was
has far
was like
more
top
defensive
3 multiple
accolades than
times.
no, but
But
he
he
has
had to
more
fight with
defense.
Dwight Howard for the fucking title back when he was younger and more spry. But
Oh, he
do you
was
know
definitely spry jumping over guys. Yeah, for sure. But
do
I
you know
think
what's the highest points per game for any player age 38 or older? The highest points per game.
oh no, it's LeBron's right now.
It's like 9.7 points, and that
Yeah.
was Vince Carter. LeBron is gonna average like 30.
Yeah, but I mean,
And
this
he's
is the
an
one
old
credit.
ass man.
There's the one credit.
LeBron came in with not LeBron. Carmelo came in with him, right?
Yeah.
Carmelo been out the games.
Well, come on, Carmelo didn't take care of himself either, though. Like,
No,
to be
Carmelo
real.
took care of himself. It's just that he was a non-factor in the defensive end, and he really could only score. He was not a team player. He didn't make his players better or anything like that. You know.
I mean,
Question, Paul.
oh,
I have a genuine question for you. How much faith do you have in Brad Marchand as a captain and the Bruins as a whole, given the whole meltdown of their record-breaking season? You really should subscribe to the locker room.
you should, David Banner, because we're growing and we're growing fast. I think
Not like
you know.
us. We lost 2 subscribers during the stream.
Again, motherfucker. Sorry.
No, honestly, I think it's just inactives that just does that. That happens on my channel, by the way. Like, we lose in game. Yep, and that's
Fuck
why
that
he's out the
vegan
league.
shit.
As for Marshawn, I love Marshawn. I think he's a very good player. I don't like that player as a captain, though. I think I've even said that on the video. I don't mind it. I think he's a good guy. He's been there for a while, but some of the shit he'll do and the antics, I don't think is captain material. But they gave it to him because he's been there the longest, and he has become far more disciplined. But he'll still have those boneheaded moments. Am I worried about the whole meltdown from last year? I mean, the Tampa Bay Lightning got swept by the Columbus Blue Jackets for nothing, right? They had that dominant season, record breaking season, and the next year where they won the cup. Same thing with the Florida Panthers. They didn't win it,
Put it in the
but
fridge.
they had a
Save that for
fantastic regular season. Then they went on to go into the Stanley Cup
I really
Finals.
wanna drink that shit too.
I don't know where the Bruins are going to do. I think they're going to come back down to earth eventually, because there's some younger guys in the lineup. But I think the Bruins are still going to be a top 3 team in the Atlantic. I don't believe in the Maple Leafs just in general in their defense or their goaltending. Tampa with Vasilevsky looks okay, but Tampa's not what they used to be. Atlantic's deep. I mean, Detroit's look good in stretches. But I think the Bruins surprisingly are going to be a top 3 team in the Atlantic Division, which I expected them to be a wild card because you lose your top 2 centers. So,
One moment, Cap. They're showing highlights from when Leon Edwards beat Usman the second time. How much you want to bet they won't show any of the cup shots? Where he was kicking and punching
wait, what?
Usman in the penis in
Really?
his cup over and over and over again, and grabbing the fence when Usman was about to secure takedowns. How many of those are they going to show? 0 of them. Continue, Cap. Sorry.
No, it's okay. That's crazy though. I think yeah, I mean I think he's a good player. But some of the antics can get a little bit old.
Yeah, we lost 2 subs, Dan. So we didn't lose 10 subs. We lost 2.
Yeah, we lost 2. Actually, the
But when
Otani.
they show you the sub numbers from the outside, they only show you in groups of 10 now. They don't give you like the exact number. So if you go from 2,600 to 2,599, they say that you have 2,590.
Yeah, I mean,
It's weird.
David, I just think when it
Yeah.
comes, when it kind of comes down to it, the Bruins do have a culture. Yeah, no, for me it says same
20
thing.
Yeah, it's 2,598.
Yeah.
I was trying to get it to like. Yeah, I'm trying to get it to fucking.
Focus. It's like, hey, look, it's my old camera back.
Can you
Not
No,
maybe.
it's blurry. It's
Nope.
blurry
it's
as a motherfucker.
98. It's just having trouble.
The camera said, "Fuck you." The camera said,
Yeah, I can't get it to focus that hard. But yeah, it's $25.98.
I tried.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, exactly right. Another hockey question.
No shit. Where are you on the Crosby versus Ovi debate? Crosby's the greater player. Ovi's the better goal scorer, but Crosby's overall the better player.
Right, that's how I look at LeBron and Michael Jordan. That's exactly how I look at them. And if you look at the points comparison between Ovi and Sid the Kid, it's a very, very similar body of work statistically when you compare Michael Jordan and LeBron James. It's almost the same exact comparison.
Really?
And I agree with you. I think Sid the Kid is definitely a more well-rounded player overall
Yeah.
than
I think
wow.
if
No comment.
Oh no.
Just the love of the game.
I think it's
appreciate you.
Thank you very, very much, man. We do appreciate
Thanks, Dan.
the love that you constantly show the platform. Um
What
hmm.
it's gonna be kind of it's being interesting because I think if Ovechkin had a defensive coach earlier in his career, he would actually have been a more well-rounded player. Do better. Bedard is more akin to Kane than he is Crosby. Um, he's same size as Crosby. I think he could be more. I think he could develop into more a Crosby player, but there's some like face-offs he's got to improve. Defensive aspect of his game he's got to improve. I mean Patrick Kane wouldn't be a bad comp, but they would have to move him to the wing. Like they would have to move him to the wing. I mean, that's an actual honest discussion you could have about Bedard. Is maybe he would be a better off at the wing.
Let me ask you a question because we're talking about guys who legacies have kind of like crossed over just a little bit, but not directly. Who do you think will end up being the better player? Um, the Connor in Edmonton or the Connor in Chicago?
I mean, McDavid's already like scored a stupid amount of points in one season. He's already kind of proven like he's in his prime, right?
But who do
Bedard,
you think will end up being greater when it's all said and done?
probably McDavid. I think McDavid will probably be the better overall player.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of hard to say because they're different. I could be completely wrong in that. It's just McDavid's proven to me that he's had those multiple 100-point seasons, been, point per game guy, even on some bad teams. Bedard's only 18, but he's done really good this season. It's kind of hard to compare, but I mean, McDavid for me would be the safe pick because I already kind of know what he is, what he'll probably be for the rest of his career. But
Mm-hmm.
um,
He said Nick Jesus.
that's what they call him, McJesus. At Bedard's size, faces are never going to be a focal point in the NHL too much. I mean, yeah, I think
I don't agree with the face-off thing. I've been watching the Rangers all year win 65% of face-offs and stay in their opponent's defensive zone constantly. Having possession of the puck is always better than not having possession of the puck. I'm sorry.
yeah. I agree. I got someone to comment my video. Unbelievable clickbaiting off this. Well, you can just suck it.
One of your videos?
Yeah, I put this is a scary play. So like Dylan Larkin. So there was I was watching. That's why I kind of got off because I was watching the Ottawa Senators Detroit game because I saw what happened. So I was doing a video on it. So Dylan Larkin got knocked out cold. Joseph hit him in the back of the head, and it just looked like he went out, like walled on the ice, and it was weird.
So what
Like
was clickbait about that?
uh, I don't know, dude.
Are you
It's
supposed to just not put titles on your videos?
I don't know, dude. Because I put the thumbnail, and this is my fault. I put the thumbnail of Larkin being out on the ice, right? But
But
I mean,
because it fucking happens.
it's hard because it's like I put this is a scary play, and I
Right.
start out the video. Hey, this was a very scary play because he went out cold. Like they pulled out a stretcher, then they had to like
I'm not a good person. Cap,
It
you
looks
know how
like a dead body on the ice.
yo, Cap, you know how you should respond to that comment?
what's that?
What title do you want me to put on my video?
Oh man,
What title would you put on this video?
it's so weird though because it's like the videos it's getting good traction or whatever, and that's fine, right? But it's like I can't fucking win. I can't name it. Like I could name it as like Dylan Larkin gets hurt, and people can be like, "That's clickbait." It's like shut the fuck up. Like god damn, it's just annoying.
You should make a video just called "This is Clickbait."
Yo, Anthony
Literally
Davis.
title the video.
Anthony Davis just went 41-20
Really?
in the IST championship game. 41 points, 20 rebounds. God damn. Okay. Jake, do you know what is the most important word in this entire sentence is? Cap, which is the most important word in that first sentence in this comment? If.
Yeah.
Have you watched the fucking Edmonton Oilers?
Watched
them?
They have been playing better recently, and they've been like winning, right? The problem that I do worry about them is defensively is they're just the way they're structured. They're doing well now. They're being a little bit more responsible now. I think they after getting embarrassed for a while, they're like, okay, we got to kind of commit. I do think a game like a team against Vegas, like these more disciplined teams, it's going to be very hard for the Oilers to beat them. It would be good for them if they could somehow make a deal for another top four defenseman. I think if you do that, you have a good shot. And then if Skinner can keep, playing and performing pretty decently, but there's a lot of question marks there in the Oilers. They got to make some additions, I think, if they're going to really win a cup this year. Let's see. Blackhawks fired Perry for extra drunken curriculars. Let's see. Playoff time when Bedard gets shoot off the ice. It's kind of early though to like not. It's just kind of early to say with Bedard and the face-off things.
He's only 18 years old.
Yeah,
because
you're
playing. Had his man body grown into yet.
Yeah, like you're gonna be playing grown-ass men that are just stronger. I mean, Sidney Crosby's not that much bigger than Bedard. I actually think they're the same height. Like Bedard puts on.
Bedard is scoring. Was he at like 0.8 points per game right now?
Yeah, let me look at that. Actually, let me get the exact.
The dude is scoring in the NHL today at age 18.
Let me see. Let me get his exact stats up. Yeah, I mean he's like Connor Bedard's 5'10". So it's not like he's
Artemi Panarin is like the same size, isn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he has 21 points in 26 games played, 11 goals, 10 assists. That's a phenomenal rookie, especially on that team. Especially on that team.
Points a game.
Especially on that team.
NHL when he should be in the AHL.
Yeah, Sidney Crosby is fucking. Hold on, let me just go to his stats. He is.
Blackhawks.
He's 5'11". He's 5'11". I mean, it's pretty much the same.
Who's going to defend the Golden Boy? Perry's like 38 years old, right? Like he's going towards the end of his contract.
But he's a solid bottom six guy to have. Like he's got some grit and some scoring touch. He was phenomenal when he played for the Anaheim Ducks.
Wow, he could try to call me a Rangers bandwagoner when I've been a fan since like 1991.
Damn, rip. I'm not calling him a bust at all. Just saying he's not there. Yeah, no, I get that, but it's hard because
he's not there yet. But yeah, the question
he's 18
was who is going to end up being the greater player when their careers are over.
I still think it's going to be McDavid because like you got to put into context what McDavid did last season. Ridiculous. We haven't seen that in so many years. Like I don't even know. I'd have to look at it. history books. I saw that. Oh shit! Cool main event.
Yeah, man. But I'm only loyal to certain New York teams. The Islanders can suck a dick.
Damn.
Even though I get gasoline.
Oh yeah,
We get gasoline discount because of them, but
yeah,
still
when
fuck
they
the
play at
Islanders.
home, you get a discount.
Because
Why aren't
fuck the Islanders.
You got a discount today.
The fuck?
I mean,
What kind of
technically,
fucking question is this?
I mean, he's a Mets fan. He should go with the color scheme, right?
no.
Yo, dude, guys, he's been lying to you. He's actually from Montauk. Like, he's like not even really from. He's not even from like any of that shit in New York
I
City.
haven't
He's
been coughing all day. You're gonna make
yeah.
my lungs fucked up.
Yeah, he's from Montauk, bro. He goes takes out his sailboat. It's like, oh, I'm a New Yorker. Like, nah, you're not. You're just fake. Fake
Said
New
it
Yorker.
is good to talk to the Yeti. Bruins fan. But now you can actually see his beard because he's got a good
Yeah.
camera.
Yeah, I mean,
Full color.
it is weird how different the color is. It's crazy. I enjoy it. Appreciate you sending over the camera. Yours looks good too, though. I'll be honest, looks real good.
The camera?
This is a little
Yeah.
too dark. We have to brighten it a bit.
Yeah, I changed some of the camera settings, so it looks less yellow.
Mm. Yeah, I mean, I think that's just gonna be fine tuning everything. You'll be
Yeah.
fine. I mean, I look less pale with this one, so I look more orange.
He said Smith, Kylo Ren looking ass.
What's been the worst fight of the night thus far?
There's been a couple. If I look down the line,
What was the ladies' fight? I mean, besides
Luana Santos and Stephanie Egger was not good.
They did nothing.
Yeah, that was not a good fight. The Iron Turtle versus Andre Muniz was not a good fight. Song Kanan versus Kevin Jusev was a little bit on the boring side. I'm not gonna even front. It didn't really. Steve Garcia got the fucking luckiest knockout in the history of the world. That was lucky as fuck. Tatsuto Taira, he did a good job. That was cool. Tim Elliott did his thing. The lookalike did his thing against Jamie Malarkey. I probably have to say that the Luana Santos versus Stephanie Egger fight was probably the worst.
Mm.
The best one was with all the blood.
Shut up.
The bloody fight was the best. I know everyone in the chat agrees. The blood was the best.
Yeah, he was like, yeah. No, I didn't think Muniz had the best performance. I thought he was actually pretty bad. Yeah, the worst fight was almost saved by a wardrobe malfunction. True.
Wait, what?
We almost had a boob pop out.
Anyone who hasn't subbed, please do now. Yeah, we lost a couple subscribers trying to get back 2,600. Please help us out if you can.
Thank you.
Yeah, here's the thing, man, Dan. The thing is, we don't know which version of Khalil Roundtree we're gonna get, but it's really interesting that Anthony Smith admitted that Khalil Roundtree is a better fighter than him. That's weird.
Please. Thank you. Wait, did you end up muting Paul at the same time? There we go.
What's that?
Sorry, we just
She doesn't want to hear the announcer because he
Nah.
blows. He's not very good.
we don't like
And the sound of his voice is like.
and we will only say his name if someone donates to the swear jar,
Yeah, exactly.
aka super chat.
Nah, Smith always cares, Dan. Smith always cares. I like how he's putting a lot of pressure on Roundtree to start this fight. Are you streaming the fight, Cap?
No, I'll be honest with you, man. I'm actually about to head off to bed right now. About to fucking go pass out.
All right. Well, this
but,
event is almost over. This is the co-main event.
fights.
I wanted to pop in, you know, since I called you. I forgot. I was like, oh shit, that's right. I thought the stream was over. I forgot these fucking fights go on for like 6, 7, 8 hours, sometimes 10.
Yeah, 6 hours usually at the least. Sometimes like it'll end at like 5.5 hours, but most of the time it's like 7. Captain Paul doesn't even watch UFC. He knows Bruce Buffer is the better commentator. Wow.
Absolutely, bro.
Wow.
Absolutely, bro. I'm assuming since you're Canadian, you're white too. So shout out.
He's not.
he's-
Oh my god.
Dude, listen, anyone
Yo,
that plays
have you
hockey.
ever seen Khalil Roundtree with this level of physique? His physique looks off the hook.
Shit, man. That's gonna be a clip.
Yo, dude. Roundtree should not be trying to initiate grappling or clinches with Anthony Smith. He should not be doing that.
All right, boys. All right, yo, Mrs. Evil, DG, I'm
And of
out.
course, LeBron wins the MVP.
Good seeing you guys.
Hey,
Peace.
Cap, man, thank you for coming through, man. Let's
No
make some
problem, bro.
content tomorrow so we
Yeah,
can,
man.
become YouTube stars and stop fighting to get to 2,600 subscribers.
I'm hoping with the Otani video it takes off. It's looked good thus far. So
Yeah,
who
and it
knows?
looks like we might have, I don't know if we lost subscribers off that video or off this live stream. I can't even tell.
Dude, honestly, a lot of it, I'm just telling you from experience, you'll lose a lot of, like, you'll lose a sub, gain a sub, lose it. Like, it's not
Yeah, we
even
didn't
like
lose anything from that video. So
no,
but still,
I've
goddamn.
looked in the last 6, 8 videos. We haven't lost a subscriber from any of them. There's something with the system. Watch, you'll see. We'll gain now like 4 or 5 subscribers.
Yeah.
There's something with the counter because I've noticed that in the locker room. I'll lose a few subs. I'm like, what the fuck happened? And I like look through the videos, like no, and then like a few hours later, I'm like gain 10 or 15 subs.
I think Dan Jensen unsubscribed from your frauds in Florida video.
Yeah, I mean, I had to go into the bathroom and have a deep cry. I was like upset. I was like, damn, not Dan, bro.
Honestly, I wish that Captain Paul would join the live stream more often because obviously I like making content with Captain Paul and he's got a lot of great takes on a lot of good things, but he's got other stuff going on Saturday and family stuff.
Yeah,
and so it is what it is.
Man, I appreciate it.
He's busting up. We've already got blood on Anthony Smith's face.
Just a little scratch.
I'm surprised that Anthony Smith hasn't invoked the wrestling.
I'll let you watch men bust another man. I'll hit you up later, buddy.
You had to say some GHEY shit.
Hey, you two.
More blood.
Oh, that's a big right hand from Smith. But I don't expect Smith to knock anybody out because he couldn't even knock out an untrained intruder who came into his home and put his family in danger. He couldn't knock him out either. Oh, nice body kick. God damn, that was a nice body kick from Roundtree. Woo! Oh, they swinging. They swinging and banging. I don't like that posture that Smith takes when he's getting beat up. When he starts to just kind of cover his face like this.
Mm-hmm.
I usually don't like to see that because that usually is like the beginning of the end when it's almost like he cannot defend intelligently. You messed up, Dan.
Look at his. Yeah. The way his eyes open.
What is this? What is that, Khalil? Like I said, you never know what to expect from Khalil Roundtree. Who the fuck? I'm gonna hit you. What the fuck was that?
I need to get that screenshot. 4 hours and 39 minutes.
I mean, goddamn, what was that? I did not come to watch this particular fight. I did not want. Oh, his forehead is open. I did not come to watch this fight for the comedy. Okay, that is a nice body kick from Khalil Roundtree, though.
We get that moment. Yes.
Boom. See, like it's almost like he doesn't know where the shots are coming from. The why I oughta.
Now he's noticing.
I'm over here like fucking looking at Khalil Roundtree.
Just on the screen.
I didn't know. I'm over here watching Khalil Roundtree.
Doesn't pay attention.
Yo, Khalil Roundtree Jr. for the remake of The Honeymooners.
Oh,
Nice body kick again. Low abdomen though. There you go, Smith. Invoke the wrestling. Because the best chance that Smith has. Oh, big elbow. And then a big right hand on the break from Smith.
it looks like he returned the elbow. Forearm.
No, that was definitely a right hand. Uh-oh.
Come on, Roundtree.
Roundtree is doing the funky dance.
Give him the why I oughta.
Oh, he knocked him out. He knocked him out. He didn't see it. He didn't see it. How do you not see it? You had him knocked out, Khalil. That is it. Khalil, the fight's over. How did you miss that?
Uppercut.
How did you miss that, Khalil? That dude was on Dream Street. He just stood there. Yo, if Smith knocks him out, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Look, they're showing the replay.
Yeah.
Look, the dude is out.
Yep.
Look at him. He let that go. I've never seen a replay inside of a round like that because everybody's like, yo, what the fuck, Khalil?
Yep.
Fuck. I'm sorry, y'all. This has been a weird ass card. This is a weird ass card, yo. And look at all them weird shaped lumps on Khalil's fucking forehead. His eyebrow.
What is Khalil waiting for?
I don't know. He's throwing heavy leather. But he's just not throwing it when it matters. When the guy is half already knocked out, he was knocked out on his feet. And now you got a Smith that might not be knockoutable now because he's punch drunk already. That brain might not shut off now.
It looks like Khalil just wants to counter.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good left hand from Roundtree there. I want to call him Khalil Smith. What is wrong with me? Oh, nice right hand from Roundtree. You know, I think that Khalil Roundtree is going to end up winning this fight because Smith doesn't seem like he can actually land the takedown. I think Smith's best chance is probably in the clinch at this point. And I don't. But you know, it could be one of those things where Khalil is letting Smith lead the dance here, and Smith could get a big right hand. Anthony Smith is definitely I think Anthony Smith is really I think that Anthony Smith probably knows that he's punch drunk, so now he's got a little bit of swagger in him. Even though he's also losing this round. I got Khalil Roundtree winning this round. What is she talking about? That was not very good analysis there. That didn't make any sense. It sounds like she was trying to apply her logic when she fights to how men fight. And that didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Throwing a head kick is not going to stop the other guy from implementing his game plan. He just needs to make sure that he blocks the head kick. That was it.
We should not be around.
We should not be in round 3. What the fuck was that? Holy crap. What was that? Oh, God. Oh, Khalil, man. Again, you just... it's just... I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of wanting to believe in Khalil Roundtree Jr. I'm tired of wanting to believe in this guy. He gives you a crazy performance, and then it's like, you know what? I'm going to let this guy chicken dance in front of me, and then, like, not do anything. Curved tree. Stupid. I don't know, that song that they use in that commercial just feels a little creepy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
actually, a little. Well, not a little. It's nostalgic for me.
No, but I'm just saying, like, in that commercial, it just made the commercial seem very creepy.
Dave's gonna put in his bid to be in the corner.
Yeah. A hot take, right? Yeah. It looks like Smith is starting... He's starting to feel... It's starting to look like Smith is getting some kind of... Oh! Oh! He did this again! Oh, shit! He's gonna let him live again!
No, he did the why I oughta. He did it. He did it.
And he was gonna let him live again,
He
too!
did the why I That's on you now, David.
Yo,
Why
Yo,
I oughta.
it is really funny too. and it's yo, that was yo, I swear to God, yo, Smith did more dancing in this fight than Dancing with the Stars. Oh, there goes the uppercut, and then the left hand. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yo, look at the dance.
No.
Oh,
Wait. It is a better perspective. Hold on. So we could actually see his face. Look it up. Yeah. Oh, it's his face! In real time. And no.
Oh my God.
It's like, thanks, Rex.
Roundtree was like, yo, you better do something. Well, I'm about to. Oh, man. A 2-step forward, the 2 steps back. Oh, shit. That's messed up, man. That's messed up. Oh, shit. Now, Smith is not going to be out of the UFC. Why? Because he's a company man. He sits at the desk. He hangs out with Michael Bisping on You Believe You Me. He does anything Dana tells him to do, except beat the shit out of the intruders that come in there to rob your house in the middle of the night. We will see Anthony Smith again. Trust me. But that shit was he's not gonna retire. During fight pack time. No, it's no. Nope, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen.
I need to put in some mic drops.
Nah, Smith is not the type to really make a lot of excuses. I don't think so. Dude. Anthony Smith, not gonna lie, when Anthony Smith is losing his consciousness, he's got some real ballroom moves. Look at that. Look at them tap dance moves. Anthony Smith needs to put on I was gonna say he needs to put on a tuxedo and some tap dance shoes and then get punched right in his fucking face. The fucking tap dancing, yo.
Could be excellent at the time signature.
The problem with Roundtree is that he's just not consistent. Now it's hard to say that because he's won 5 fights in a row. But you literally don't know what version of him is going to come out. Agreed.
Was he a rock and roll dude? I realized he had a look at his ears.
Gauges.
Might be blasting some metal in his car. Nice. Imagine he's blasting some
Actually, I actually agree with Roundtree here. He knows he needs to get 2 more wins to get to the title.
I just want to know what's on his Spotify playlist. Now that I know he had gauges. What are you listening to?
Yeah, I'm not gonna front. Like, the way that he just explained that is the perfect way to explain it, because that's a stand-up battle through and through.
Wait, who is going on again?
Alex Pereira.
Oh, okay.
Now he's acknowledging that he's just now going to enter the top 10, right? So he might need to win 2 more fights, or at least 1 more fight convincingly against a top 5 guy, let's say, right? But when you're talking about stylistically, especially when you're talking about a light heavyweight division where Pereira has less than 10 MMA fights in his career, he has less than 10, and he's already fought for a title 3 different times.
Yeah.
Right? So we're not talking, I don't want to hear all of this about rankings, right? I think that Khalil Roundtree does have a really good claim to fight, at least if somebody beats Alex Pereira, right? Somebody beats him, takes the belt off of him. I would love to see him then fight Khalil Roundtree. Because no guy is going to shoot a takedown. Neither one of them is going to shoot a takedown. That's going to be a fight of the night candidate. But I just don't think that fight ever happens. Yeah. Although he did have some boneheaded plays there. He could have ended the fight in the second round.
Yes.
Well, just pretty much, I guess we were thinking the same thing, Jay. Yeah, this is yep, they're right. I mean, it's still some crypto bullshit, but
Yeah.
they're right. Yeah, yeah, that's a great, great fight. That's a great fight. And the thing is, I don't think that Alex can really withstand Roundtree's power. Personally, I don't think that he really withstands that power very good. Um, and I think that he gets his legs kicked into oblivion. I just don't understand why Roundtree did not use the leg and the oblique kicks like he normally does in this fight. He seemed to be content to wait for Smith to go. Maybe he did not respect Smith's power because he knows that against a skinny intruder, he couldn't knock him out. It's like, hey, you can't knock me out either. Nah, I don't think so. I know that you're kind of salty about Alex being favored by so many different MMA fans, but that's not even like, come on. Well, hopefully only calf kicks will get songed and no dongs.
Save the dongs.
Save the dongs. There hasn't been too many hard dong hits today. So we were able to kind of stay away from the dong jokes for the most part.
Because they've all been saved for the end. Sorry.
Now, I do not. I want to make it clear. My pick is not about who I'm rooting for, right? I kind of like Song Yadong's trajectory, and I think that the more he wins, the more I can make dong jokes. But the thing is about Chris Gutierrez is that he is a mean kicker. Like I've seen this guy go after. Yeah, that's the guy. Just going after guys' calves, like like fogging their legs up.
Mm-hmm.
He's mean. He's a mean person in the cage. If Song Yadong stands at striking range, he is going to get the calf conditioning of his life. Yeah, that's not a bad fight. That's not a bad fight. Piotr and Figueiredo. That's not bad.
Damn.
With a win tonight, I think Dominic Cruz returned for Gutierrez. He's still in the rankings test pool. He won't stay away. Dominic Cruz is a 135er. This is at 135, right? Oh, this is at 135. Nah, I don't think so. I thought this was a heavier. I thought this was lightweight. No, it is bantamweight. Okay, yeah, all right. Some reason I thought this was at no. No, I think these guys are ranked above Dominic Cruz. And he let a guy that's really not that good kick his head off. So I don't see it. I mean, I don't doubt that one of those guys, if Chris or Song win this fight, would they take the fight so that they could have a big name scalp? Then possible, but I don't think that that's a fight that the UFC is rushing to make. And I don't think that Dominic Cruz is rushing to fight. I think that I think that he still thinks that he can make a championship run, and he's probably retooling everything. Again, everybody knows what you're going to do when you throw your right hand. You're going to dip your head off to the left.
Mm-hmm.
When you throw your left hand, you're going to dip your head off to the right. When you throw a right high kick, you're going to dip your head all the way down to the left, and vice versa. We all know. We all know what you're going to do. Yeah, but the thing is, I think Dominic Cruz is not just gonna do that. I think that he's gonna pay attention. I think he's gonna pay attention to the fact that everybody knows what his footwork now looks like. And what I mean by footwork is what his upper body does in these situations.
Yeah, he's having fun.
So it looks like JD is not gonna do a review.
Yeah. He did a live one at the watch party. Pretty much.
Chris Gutierrez is a master of kind of bringing you into that. Songy Dom is one of those guys you can tell he's loading up, he's ready to crush you. He's fast, he's behind, but he sits down. Chris Gutierrez moves relaxed in there. He flows with it, and then those kicks come, and they don't even look like he's pretty much on them, and they cut off your leg or your elbow, off your hand, wherever he's throwing them, and you start to relax quickly. Like Alex Lee, where it's like, you even said it, there's another cap on his cap. He's throwing muscles that shouldn't be there. That's the kind of damage that Gutierrez has been breaking through barriers both mentally and physically tonight. He is in town to break through the upper echelons of the bantamweight elite.
He capitalized Dom for you.
That was for you, so that you
For
can
you,
read it.
That was for you. That was for you.
This was for
Yeah,
you.
that was for you.
No, that was for you.
That was definitely for you.
That was for you.
Yeah. Oh wow! He said Gutierrez in a controversial stoppage in round 2. Okay. Now,
Are you about to show me some hate?
imagine for a second,
Uh-huh. Oh boy.
because Paul Felder is our cup shot commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I'm scared.
One of these guys catches a cup shot,
Uh-huh.
and he says, "No, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it."
Yeah. Do we need a cup shot now? We're just
Yeah,
gonna
but
stay
then,
here and wait for the
but
cup
then you
shot.
would just never watch MMA ever again.
Probably, I would go straight to bed. I'd be like, and I'm out.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
See you guys next week.
What is Bisping saying on social media about his boy getting turned into Frank Sinatra? Is Song a future champ? JL asks. No. No. He's older than O'Malley, I think. Or, you know, he just came up in the O'Malley era. I think he actually, if he ever fought O'Malley for the title, I think that he gets outmaneuvered. Yeah, I think he gets outmaneuvered and outpointed, if not, you know, actually getting knocked out. He's got some diamond cutters on his chest, though. You know?
Mm-hmm. No, I just needed a, you know.
I'm saying he's got some diamond cutters on his chest.
Somebody's out.
Yeah. Very strange. Yeah, I just think that O'Malley, I really want to see if somebody can really challenge O'Malley for the belt. Like, for real, for real.
Mm.
The dude is such a fucking sniper. Yadong is a 3.5 to 1 favorite. God damn. But, you know, Chris, he loves to kill that calf. Do you mean nugs, or are you talking about the dong? I think Henry is ranked because he is a 2-division champion. And, you know, he's only lost one fight since becoming 2-division champion. And I think that that's it. He doesn't like his name being said by that guy.
I don't think he does, yeah. He's like, oh, I have to listen to this shit. Can't do my job.
Weidman. Weidman, the worst. Weidman. And he should stay retired. Please, stay retired. Stay retired. Oh, man.
I wonder what Bruce is gonna wear for the final.
He's gonna wear
UFC
he's gonna wear a transparent fucking
this
suit.
year. It's gonna be great.
I mean, you would have to make sure that you don't monetize it.
Mm.
You have to, like, not monetize it. Make sure you, before you put that shit up, make sure that it's not monetized.
He's not gonna be talking anymore.
Here we go.
We won't have to hear it until next
Yeah.
year.
Wow.
Wow, that was great. That made me so happy.
Yeah. Oh, you're
2024
so...
will be the next time we hear his voice.
Maybe they'll have a new secondary backup guy in 2024.
I think Jay would unsubscribe if that happened. He'd be like, fuck you guys.
It's not our fault. Yo, Gutiérrez, he is really threatening to kick this guy's leg off.
Mm-hmm. I'm
So
just imagining Dan is like chuckling each time he types that.
So here's the thing, right? I think Gutierrez has kind of figured out probably why he is such a big underdog. I think Vegas expects that the Song is going to do a lot of counter striking off the leg kicks, and I think Gutierrez understands that that's probably what Song has game plan for as well. But if Chris is able to hide that leg kick with feints to the head and to the body, and then he can kind of put that leg on his calf right there, right? Song I think has been waiting for that calf kick, but because Chris moved it around with other things, he was able to disguise it a little bit. But he would have had, if you just came out there and slammed leg kicks, he would have either gotten checked, or he would have missed completely. So
I was waiting for it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's always awkward when fighters either don't love each other and don't hate each other. Like this, this is just a fight that had to happen. Gutierrez needed to move up if he is a real contender, and Yadong needed somebody that would be able to fight at the end of December. So, and by the end of December, I mean, this is the end of the UFC year. Nice, like a check from Song, but he's already taken a couple of calf kicks flush. Chris is doing a really good job with feints right now. But the thing is, does Chris have the power in the hands that can get Song's respect to keep him from just walking him down? Oh, front kick right up the middle. Inside calf kick is Song's kick of choice, it seems. A couple of leg kick checks there. So it's really funny. Chris Gutierrez is fighting the way I expected Khalil Roundtree to fight in the previous fight. Very strange. Oh, there's the counter. Yeah, I think he feinted the spinning attack too many times. He needed to actually throw the spinning back fist to know, so that Song knows, no, I can actually do this. But I think he feinted it too many times. I think one of the things that Chris is doing too is that he's trying to give Song a bunch of different looks. I think Gutierrez looks a little tentative. I think he is legitimately afraid of Song's power. And that's why he's working so hard to stay off the center line, continue to move his feet, continue to keep, trying to tag that front leg, because he wants to take that sting out of Song's leg. And Song is kind of, Song is doing pretty good with his leg kicks, but you can kind of see that his lead leg is turning. And, he does, the way that he strikes, he puts a lot into that front leg. So if Chris is able to, no, see, Song is frustrated. Like, he's trying to get Chris to come in and to commit to a firefight, and Chris won't do it. Right? The thing is, Song is just like, listen, I only need to hit you one time. So just let me fucking hit you.
Give me your chin.
Yeah. Like right here. I promise you. I promise you I'll make it quick.
Yeah.
As a professional courtesy. But Chris is like, listen,
or as Dan said,
I'm trying not to get sent to the shadow realm. So now I'm not going to give you what you want. No, the answer is no. Fuck off. That's going to be you, and I'm going to hate you.
you want to tell them why?
No,
You wanna tell them
no,
why?
stop before it turns into DB on
I'll-
the stream.
I'll end the show with that.
I disagree, Jay. I got Chris winning round one. I got Chris winning round one.
I'll share at the end of the stream.
I'm gonna be so fast at that.
No, you must stay with me. It's only gonna take a minute.
Yeah, I got Chris winning round one, Jay. Dan agrees 1-0. Yadong. I got because Chris was more active, even though Song had more control of the cage. Gutierrez just he hit more strikes, and the strikes that Song hit. Oh!
Right in the face, nice one.
And the kicks, the strikes that Song hit, only one of them was like really impactful. Wow, everybody's saying Song. I got Gutierrez winning round one. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Okay, maybe I'm wrong, but I saw Gutierrez as the more effective striker, and it was only striking. So yeah, Song is really trying to play that counter game. And yeah, almost everybody's saying that Song won round one. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. It'd be very interesting to see. It'd be very interesting to see what the judges say. But I thought Chris was more effective in round one with the strikes, and even when Song hit him, only one of them was like really impactful. I thought that Chris gave him went too many looks, and so it kind of freezes you. It's kind of like what Izzy was doing before he lost the belt.
Snappy.
Yeah. Yeah, he's mixing it up. He's going to the chin. He's going to the ear. Oh, he's in the corner. What's he going to do? Song has a couple of good leg kicks, that have happened, but
Careful.
did he just finger jab him?
Yeah. So he was just poked.
He just punched him in the eye with his fingers.
Yeah.
What the fuck was that? Come on, Chris. What the fuck?
Yeah.
What was that?
He knows he fucked up.
That was stupid. I'd take a point
look,
for that.
Yeah, look at his eye too.
I would.
Look at his eyelid.
I would absolutely take a point for that.
He said, "Whoops, I poke."
I would take a point for that because he actually punched him with his fingers out. Like, that looked like an intentional eye poke. I know it wasn't intentional, but it looked like an intentional eye poke. Like, he literally just went, boop!
Look so good. You could see there's like swelling right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Song is like, my eye hurts. We need to end this now.
Yeah. And I told you guys before, she actually made a good analysis there. We're fighting this fight in Chris's range. We're not fighting in Song's range. Song is having a really difficult time getting in, which is why everybody is saying that Song won round one. Oh, there you go. All right, Song, let's see what you can do on the ground. That's what you needed to do this entire time. No, is he going to reverse him? Oh, I was about to say, if he reverses him, wow. Yeah, so I've never really seen Gutierrez have to defend good wrestling. We'll see what Chris does here. But yeah, I still have Gutierrez winning round 1 because he was the more effective striker, and he got Song fucking frozen. Now, can Song kind of take some of that footwork out of Gutierrez by making him tired by kind of leaning on him here while he's in Chris's full guard? Is that a possibility? We're about to see. So Chris is trying to get one leg up, it looks like, here. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It looks like he's trying to get that leg past the wrist. He's like trying to get his ankle past Song's wrist.
Mm-hmm. It also looks like he's holding on to his wrist, yeah.
Look, he's trying to get that ankle.
What happened?
Wow. I didn't see the glove hook.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, go. Chop, chop. Looks like in that part, and he had his fingers.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, his
It's like
fingers are in the
hooking it
glove.
Yeah. He's no longer holding on to the forearm.
Now he's got his fingers in the cage.
Yeah.
His foot fingers in the cage. Yeah. Yeah. I got it 1-1.
Your fingers were in the gloves, dude.
Yeah.
They were.
So you got it, you got Song up 2. I got it 1-1. No, the thing is, if he didn't expect Song to wrestle, he'd be an idiot. There's a reason why he's trying to keep this fight at distance, because he knows that he doesn't do a lot of wrestling himself. But Song is a wrestler. There it is. He's shooting again, and on the single leg. Oh shit! Wow, Song with the fast hands. Oh, so, hey, nobody's dong is getting songed in this fight, but a lot of fucking eye pokes. But it turnabout is fair play, though. He did, punch the guy in the face with his finger. Woo!
And like right
At least I hit him in the cheek first. He just kind of skated up into his eyes. Eesh. Yeah, payback eye poke. That's why I'm mad at it.
Something about what?
Yeah, finger penetrated his eyeball, though. There's now a little bit of towel so that Gutierrez could work on it. It's amazing what it can do to help. Enjoy.
We ran out of milk. We did buy cookies, but we ran out of milk.
You know what that means. We have to go outside.
I'm going to bed after this if I work tomorrow.
That's a big leg kick from Song. Whoa. That was a mean strike at the air from Chris. Song looks like he's got the timing down. Yo, Chris needs to chill with them fingers.
Mm-hmm.
He's put the fingers in the glove and the eyes.
Whose corner was that? You barely missed it.
Ooh, that's a nasty oblique kick from Chris. Yo, Song's eye looks really messed up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of buildup of damage on that front leg too. Now Chris is starting to get that footwork back again. If he moves enough, he might be able to frustrate Song here. Big calf kick for Song there. And you're not really seeing Chris implement that calf kick game either.
Mm-hmm.
So open hands isn't the problem. It's, oh, wow.
Nice.
Yo, that fate was the most effective fate I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, so open hands isn't the problem. It's fingers pointed toward the opponent. So as long as you keep your fingers, as long as you keep your fingers pointed up, it's fine. It's when the fingers start getting pointed towards your opponent is the problem. Oh, Chris almost had the timing there. He just barely missed.
Move it, Herb. Move it.
Come on, Herb Den. Uh-oh. Song is starting to cut off the cage. Now you start to see Chris. His fingers are now starting to go towards.
When he goes to grab.
Yeah, you gotta change some fingers. He's making Song miss a lot though. He went for the knee up. I think he went for the knee up the middle. Was he expecting a level change there? Nice body kick there. Oh, nice spinning head kick there. That spinning back kick to the head. I like that.
He's very quick too.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing Chris's game, which could be dangerous.
Nice.
Oh, big takedown. And Song wins the round with that takedown.
Pretty.
Yeah.
That was really pretty.
Yeah, Song won the he won the round with that takedown. Is that Yusuf Zalal in his corner? Yeah, his coach is right. Anytime Chris goes square, that's going to put him in a bad position for him to get taken down. Yeah, I think that's Yusef Zalal. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And the thing is, Song is throwing more leg kicks than he is, which I did not expect. So my prediction was absolutely incorrect. I thought TKO round 3 and starting with the leg kick damage, and that's not what's happening.
Didn't David say something about
Second round controversial finish. That didn't happen either. Yeah, and the thing is, Song's got better hands than Chris does.
nice?
Did he actually hit? Did he actually hit him? It looked like he stumbled. He's trying to get that leg over the shoulder, and he failed. Yeah, I think.
Watch the face, watch the eyes.
Wow, he just fucking gouged his eyes out. Damn. You already got your payback eye poke. Chill. Yeah, so here's I think Gutierrez lost the fight right here. A lot of you guys are gonna call 4-0. I'm gonna call it 3-1. I don't expect there to be a submission from Song here. We might be sitting here for the next 3.5 minutes. Gutierrez is flat on his back. Song is about as safe as he could ever be. Yeah, I was happy LeBron and the Lakers got that IST. And so like I'm wondering if people will hate on LeBron for winning that, because they were gonna hate on LeBron for losing it. And I think you're gonna see guys hate on him for winning it too. So it is good to see you. Yeah, slapping him on the ear is not gonna do anything, Chris. You know what I've noticed? They don't stand people up when they stalemate on the ground anymore. They didn't do that all this year. And I would love to see more stalemates get stood up when nobody's advancing their position. They used to stand the guys up, you know?
They're more likely to stand them up if it's just they don't do it always. Just more likely to when it's really just a lay and pray.
Yeah, but even then they let it happen.
I know, that's why I said it.
But in the old days, if you didn't advance your position or do anything like real, like legit, they would stand you up.
Right.
People, please hit the like button so that we can get more people here to hang out with us.
We got a newcomer today. 2 newcomers, right? Today?
I think one. And we're grateful. That's why I was thinking about not even streaming to Facebook or Twitter today, to be honest with you. Notice how Facebook didn't mess up today.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So when I do the description, what I've been doing now, and I just started doing it a few weeks ago, is actually put the YouTube link in the description.
Yeah.
Because the YouTube people, I mean, it's redundant for them, but it's really for Facebook.
Yeah. Now he's on the ear. That's a big elbow for Song there. That's another good elbow. Oh, there it is. There it is. Dan Jensen. That was the Dan Jensen elbow right there.
Open it up.
Yeah, he opened it up. Another one. Well, Gutierrez stopped, putting the pain on he stopped putting the pain on his legs, and wow. Good job from Song, man. Like he did a really good job weathering the storm.
Just a little blood.
And Chris just doesn't know how to get up off the ground. Dude, I was thinking the same fucking thing. I don't understand. The dude cannot get off the ground. And now his face is all busted up.
You got hit back in the head like once.
No, but the thing is that he wasn't aiming for the back of the head. Chris would turn the back of the head toward the punch.
I see him complaining to his corner about how he got hit in the back of the head. But I'm like, he got hit in the back of the head. Like
Yeah, but even when he did get hit in the back of the head, like like you turned your head, you turn your face away.
He's really frustrated.
Yeah. Yep. He's going to work that takedown because he knows that you have no wrestling defense. He knows that you don't know how to get up off the ground. He knows that we can turn this fucking stream off as soon as your back touches the mat. That's basically what his coach was saying. But either way, still hit the like button. Yeah, definitely. Yep. He about to cry in the car.
He did look that way, yeah. He looked a little sobby.
He gonna cry in the car. Yeah, you definitely whining. No! You're an idiot! Chris, you're an idiot! You're a massive idiot!
He's like, what? Why would you do that? You're the commentator's like, why?
All right, guys.
What's wrong with you? Why would you do that?
All right, guys. Let's start wrapping up the stream. JL said, I got Nasrat, Elliott, Roundtree, and Song. I think he got all 4.
Holy shit, Jay.
Damn, Jay, let's go. Good job. All 4.
Fuck yeah, Jay.
Unfortunately, Dan was incorrect about this.
We'll get them back tomorrow. We'll get them back.
This is the last time we got to hear Martinez back in his bitch. But thank you for the super chat. We appreciate you.
Thank you for donating to the curse jar.
I got Tim Elliott versus Suma Herdeji for fight of the night. Didn't happen. I got Gutierrez for the main event winner. Not happening. I got everyone losing with Anthony Smith's fight. But nope, not tonight.
Not tonight.
Because he did a flawless tap dance. That was
the best stanky leg.
We might revisit this for the stream after 296 or whatever the next one is. We might revisit this.
We'll do one more filthy casual something before the year is over.
And Dan,
yes, sir. As
the stream sponsor, thank you. We really do appreciate you and everything that you do for our platform. And again, much kudos to you for giving us your real opinion. We put out some content that he didn't really like, and he made sure we knew about it. Still supports the platform anyway, and I have a real deep respect for that. So thank you very much, Dan, for that. So the only thing we need, because we didn't have it last week, is yes, definitely the lowest IQ, and now he's grabbing the fence. Yeah, let's get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Very disappointing.
Can you send us home?
To be better.
Hey, Dan, we need you to send us home.
Can I share news?
Very quickly, because we got 2 minutes. Because as soon as this horn ends, I'm ending the stream.
So
that was the stupidest motherfucking shit I've ever seen in my fucking life.
I got in to the Berlin Marathon. So we're going to Berlin in September. Yay! That's what I wanted to say. He didn't want me to say that. We're going to Berlin in September. That's all. See? It wasn't so bad, right? Although I keep like reminding them every day that
Definitely,
I'm going to Berlin.
definitely not as bad as what we just saw to start this 5th round. His
That's all I
coach,
wanted.
his coach is gonna fire him. His coach said, "You need to do this, and this." He's gonna shoot the takedown. No, I'm gonna lay with my back on the floor.
It doesn't matter
I'm
to
gonna
me.
jump to the
because
floor
I'm going to be
with
spending
my back, and I'm gonna spend the entire 5 minutes
the next few
on
months
the floor.
researching things to do in Germany because it's going to be great.
I think his coach is gonna be like, "Listen, you need to find a new coach, man."
He said, "Who does?"
Yeah, we gonna definitely let you live.
Did you see him smiling?
Yeah,
at
no,
the
I saw
camera?
that. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Shit, why not?
That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, hammer fist. Hammer fist. Hammer fist.
Just let the fight end, man.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Yeah, Chris Gutierrez is gonna he's gonna have to find a new coach. Chris is gonna have to find a new coach. That's really what that is about. Again, thank you everybody that joined us for this event. There were a lot of you too.
Mhm.
Nah, that's a 50-40, Dan. That's a 50-40 on that fucking 10 IQ, man. Guys, thank you so much for supporting us here at TSP. We got a lot of content that is
Another
not
year of filthy casual.
coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over 100 episodes.
Also, you know, you had a lot to do with it in 2023. So I think you were here for almost every single one in 2023.
Most, unless I had family obligations, other family obligations.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. We'll be back here for the UFC pay-per-view next week.
Yes, we will.
We will do, 1 or 2 live streams or whatever.
Right. Since 2021.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. 2 years.
Yep.
Shit.
So, yeah,
Been with us for a
thank you.
while.
Thank you so much, guys. And of course, we finally, because we had our guy Dan Jensen, we get to say this to you. Be safe out there in the real world. Thank you very, very much. Have
And I'm
a
going to Berlin.
wonderful, sharp